What's up, everyone? What's up? Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the live stream. So today will be. I'm trying to. I'm hopefully I got off work early because work was slow. So I didn't feel like it. I didn't feel it. I mean, so I wanted to hang out with you guys more. I wanted to hang with you guys more, and I just wanted to relax. I'm tired. One of the things that I love about doing this is that it's more relaxing to me. Okay, it's more enjoyable, right? It's more enjoyable to react to these videos with you guys, watch these videos with you guys, just chat with you guys, hang out with you guys. Okay, it's more enjoyable to hang out with you guys than, let's say, be at work. Particularly when I'm not really productive at work, right? I have no clients, no nothing. So if I'm not doing anything at work, I might as well go home and do nothing, right? Or go home and chill with people, chill with the YouTube crowd, you know. So I'd rather do that. And I got off work early, got off of work early, and now went home and start chilling with you guys. Right? I think that's more enjoyable for me. So tonight will be a long stream. I'm trying something different, seeing how that works with me. Um, you know, um, Sometimes my streams will be about 2 hours, maybe sometimes a little bit more. But right now where I'm at, it is about 6:15. I usually go up until 10. So we'll see how long I would do this. We'll see how long I would do this. All right. It's going to be a crazy long stream then. It's going to be a crazy long stream. Hopefully you guys enjoy. But yeah, I got some videos. I got a whole bunch of videos to check out. So, I think it will be fun. I think it'll be interesting. All right. Um, yeah, tonight will be about feminism a bit and the roots and how it has affected, the status quo, how it's affected the landscape. I believe, here's the thing, women have essentially poisoned all other women. White women, I mean, white women have essentially poisoned all other women thanks to their feminism. Thanks to feminism, it has poisoned, it has corrupted, it has, you know, um, really affected, okay, infected women in general. So we'll be talking about that. We'll be talking about that. Uh, let's see. But yeah, I have some videos that I thought would be interesting. So let's check it out first. Let's check out the videos I have first. I have a lot of videos tonight, right? So we'll be watching quite a few videos tonight. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's weekend is doing well. Um, I hope all your weekends are doing well. Getting things. Uh, please bear with me. Okay. That's interesting. All right. Let's check out some videos. All right. Let's check this one out.
A random man or a random bear on a hike. Okay, I wrote on my answer. It kind of depends on the species of bear and
That's
the
random.
and the time of day. Because if I
Well,
ran
when-
into a man at like 3 in the morning,
No, when do you
I'd be
hike?
scared.
People typically hike like in the morning or afternoon.
Felicity, can you take my seat for a second? Keep going, guys. Keep going.
I feel like I'd be more scared to. I don't know. I mean, I guess it kind of, again, depends on the time of day. Like, if we're going hypothetically, like generally, I guess.
Like afternoon when people usually hike.
Then like I really wish I could be like bear, but like a man, cause
Why would you wish to say bear?
Cause like I don't know, like I feel like if it were a bear. Again, it just depends on the context. Like, if I ran into a man at 3 in the morning.
Not 3 in the morning.
But like, yeah, the man.
Okay, but you
There
said
you
you
go.
wished you could pick bear. Why?
Yeah, because I feel like the point of that is like, you know, like
Rationality. Do you think the bear will be less of a raper?
the point of that. Yeah, like the point of that question's like yeah, that's the point of the question.
Why would the man sexually assault you?
It's very common.
How common?
Well, I've read it's 1 in 4, but I think it's a lot higher because every woman I know has been sexually assaulted, and a lot of men I know have also been sexually.
We'll be talking about this. We'll be talking about this in the other videos later on tonight. This is a thing where women will deem anything and everything as sexual assault. So we'll definitely be talking about this.
Sexually assaulted by men.
So what do you think the percentage is?
Like documented or undocumented?
Just what do you think?
I think it's gotta be like, I don't think anyone in their life hasn't been sexually harassed or assaulted in some way.
No. Women
So
are
but
also
what do you think the
that.
percentage is?
Yeah.
My best friend was just sexually assaulted by a woman.
Yes.
Okay, but what do you think the percentage is?
Did I ever say that that's not possible?
No, she didn't. What do you think
Yeah.
the percentage is?
Probably like 99.9%.
Haha, what do you think the percentage
Wait, come
is?
on.
So you think almost 100% of women, and she said men too, but let's say women, 100% of women have been assaulted.
Undocumented, 99.9%.
Out of wait,
everyone, like out of everyone in
No,
this
no,
world.
I'm not asking like how many people do you think have been assaulted? I'm asking like how many men do you think are likely to sexually or have sexually assaulted someone?
That's like a very, probably all of them.
100%?
Yeah.
oh my god.
Really?
Yeah. Even if it were in like unintentionally, like yeah.
So you think every single man that you've passed on the street, you think your dad has sexually assaulted someone? Do you have brothers?
No.
Do you have nephews, uncles?
Yeah.
You think they've sexually assaulted someone?
I don't really trust that they haven't.
Feminism. That is feminism for you. That is a result of feminism. Okay? Because it's the propaganda, it's the poisoning, it's the need to spread, okay, out this division. I honestly believe feminism is the desire to spread division. It really is.
Why? Why would you think that they have?
Well, I wouldn't be like, oh, you know, like I wouldn't accuse them of that, but like I just think it's very, very common and unlikely that it wouldn't happen, you know?
But you're saying you think 100% of men.
Yeah.
Do you know the actual statistic?
I don't know the document.
Disney, what's up? When the channel blows up, you will no longer read my chats. I will no longer be Avocado Extra Special. You will always be special. This is the thing where I've said this before. I don't mind staying small. I don't mind staying small because, you know, I like my community. I like my community. So if it you know, when people get big, I think they neglect other people. The people who was there for me to the beginning, or you know, for the longest, I show love. Right? She chooses the bear. Yeah, when she thinks a 100% of men does that's the thing.
Documented statistics, but also I know a lot of survivors are very scared to open up about
Yeah, there's
that.
like undocumented, but what do you think the statistic is?
Okay, again, 99.9.
No, like real statistic. You think it's 99.9?
No, 25%.
Okay. Man or bear on a hike, random man, random bear on a hike.
Well, I've been on hikes and I've come across random men, but I haven't come across a bear yet. So I would say the man.
Okay.
Man.
Absolutely a man.
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 Okay. So you're the only one that picked bear.
I didn't pick bear though.
Well, you said
I said
you
man, but
wish
I
you
wish
could
I could
pick
say-
bear. Street, you think they've sexually assaulted someone or would like to sexually assault you?
Not necessarily me, but women probably, yeah.
You said 99.9%.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think that your career option that you have right now kind of like skews your
Affects
brain?
it? Yes.
Because
That's a great point.
You are constantly
do.
around men who are probably not like the nicest people on the planet.
Yeah, but also every woman outside of it that I've met has been sexually assaulted, and like a lot of men I have met have been sexually assaulted by men as well.
But to say that every single man on the
Oh, I didn't see that. Did you send it? I didn't see something. I didn't see any. Sorry, I didn't see no super. I don't know why. If you did send it, I didn't notice. Did you send it in this live in this chat? But you could type it, right? You could type it and I will read it, right? Because I didn't see anything.
planet has sexually assaulted somebody,
I'm
you
not
don't think
saying
that's
they-
outrageous?
Well, she asked if they have or have thought about it.
No, I didn't say thought. I said, how many men do you think?
And you
are
said
sexually-
99.9%.
This is the thing where I hate this narrative that I've said this before. Men and women are not that different socially, in the sense that it's like they're not such a drastic degree of terrible men in this world. I do not okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. I do not think that men are great. There are plenty of shitty ass men out there. My thing is that we have to recognize that we can't just use a blanket idea for certain people or for certain topics. I do not believe that most men are terrible. Same thing. I don't believe most women are terrible. I would never say most women are terrible, right? I don't. Trauma dumping. Dizzy, you are crazy. You are, you are trauma. You are chaos. But I don't mind. I don't mind. I love talking with chat, right? I love talking with chat. And I love talking with people, right? If you always have issues, if you have, things on your mind, please talk. I don't mind. I do not mind talking with my my fellow chats.
Sexual
Yeah.
predators.
That's ridiculous.
Okay.
But like you're saying that like you think even like your father has done that and like your uncles and nephews and such.
I'm not going to accuse them again, but I'm just saying that it's probably like more likely than not. You know?
Everybody answer.
They all said man besides
Except
Chair
for
one.
But I did say
No,
man.
she said man.
Oh, she said man?
Yeah.
She just said that 99.9%.
No, she said man. At first she said man, then she said I wish I could pick bear, and then she went on to say that she thinks like 99.9% of men are sexual predators.
I see.
Kenny, the feminist of post 2012 isn't the best type of feminism. I agree. It definitely affected the mindset of modern women. I definitely agree. 100%. And this is what we'll be talking about tonight. We'll definitely be talking about how at least maybe post feminism, because in my opinion, I think feminism, right? The start of feminism, fine. It was I would never say that I think women should not have rights. I'm perfectly for that. I think everyone should be equal, right? At least equal opportunities. But I think nowadays in 2025, what rights are you fighting for? I believe nothing. If most women weren't terrible, I would not have been married. Exactly. I don't think most women are terrible. I do not think most women are terrible. Right? Same thing with I don't think most men are terrible. we need to break up this narrative, because honestly, this is the narrative that divides us. That's creating the, what we see in the dating market currently. Noodles. Okay. What's up, my brother? What's up?
Even her family members.
Oh.
I'm not saying like they are. I'm just saying it's very, like, I don't want to think they're not.
Do you think they would be offended if like they heard you saying that?
I'm not accusing them of anything. I'm just saying I don't trust men.
You're
You
not
are accusing them, though.
You're not accusing.
Laughing man. I just got back from the gym. No, definitely not. I've been trying to exercise more too. I've been trying to exercise more myself. So I definitely want to be in a good shape as well. So I support that. We need to be in the best shape we can. Now, I'm not saying that we need to be like, 6-pack, amazing looking, shape, but if we want a woman that is in decent shape, right? I'm never say that you need a woman that's like supermodel shape, but if you want a woman that's in decent shape, you yourself need to be, in a good shape. Bootstrap.
No, I'm
But
not.
You're saying you wouldn't be surprised. It's like,
Because they're men.
it's like, what if I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if you were a neo-Nazi. Isn't that kind of weird? Right. So
I mean, but yeah, you don't know, like.
Based on her experiences and where she works, and
Yeah.
the people she surrounds herself with, I can
Yes.
understand where she comes to this
Yes.
conclusion.
That's
Unfortunately,
Thank you.
Oh, that was
My point is,
you see that question? Hey, you need to send in $200 to actually have that question be read out loud and then have it be said.
$200.04 to be exact.
that was
my point is, because of my trauma, I don't trust any man, no matter.
You only gave $10, buddy. You need to step up your
But
game, and then we'll talk about your
Here's my issue
question.
with that, though. Here's my issue with that is, what if we extend this justification to race? Say somebody's been traumatized by a black person. Does your statement that you made about men all of a sudden transmute into a racist one if you say, well, I've had trauma from black people, therefore I think this about black people? Is it racist?
Definitely.
So are you sexist against men?
I guess this specific view comes from trauma, and it is misandry.
Oh,
So-
it is misandry.
Yeah,
Head
which
trauma
is
by
sexist.
chance?
Are you
Yes.
a misandrist?
Not like generally, no, but I think when it comes to trusting men, my trust for men's at a 0, which could be viewed as sexist or misandrist.
Okay, so you
No, I think walking is a great exercise. That's what I'm saying. Walk more. At the very least, right? We all should do is just at least walk. That's the very least we should do.
So I'll
would
admit it.
consider yourself misandrist then?
That's not necessarily what I said.
Well, okay, in some, you don't take on the title in total,
no,
but
no.
you have misandrist positions, is that?
One,
Or-
which is my lack of trust for men. I
Okay.
think in any other regard, no, but I think I've had a lot of negative experiences with men that makes me think that way. And I think misogynistic men also have trauma with women that make them misogynistic.
I think also statistically though, like your point of view is supported, because you can fact check me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure 82% of like minors who get assaulted are women, and 90% of like assault cases are women, and like more than 95% of sexual assaulters are men. So I feel like
See, I hate that type of statistic, right? So it's no different than saying, oh, all or the majority of violent crimes are committed by men. Yes, okay. But that's not the same thing, right? Saying that majority of violent crime are committed by men is not the same thing as majority of men commit violent crimes, because they don't. They don't. The majority of, let's say violent crimes may equal 400,000. 400,000 sounds like a lot, right? 400,000 violent crimes a year sounds like a lot. But when you think about the population of men is over 160 million, 400,000 is like nothing. It's nothing.
if you do have like a distrust for men, like it is backed by statistics.
Dizzy, well, you need to do it, right? It's for your health. That's the thing. I always say this, right? You don't need to go to the gym to look like a dime, right? To look like a baddie, to look like the most beautiful woman in the world. You don't. But do it for yourself. Do it. For me, I'm not a skinny guy, right? But I want to go to the gym so I can be active, right? I've seen so many obese people, and it's like I do not want to get to that, right? I do not want to get to that point where you need one of those those small cars to get around. No.
Yeah, but this justification, even if it is the case, and mind you, a lot of these, these stats are misrepresented. They can oftentimes be false. But just for the sake of argument, I'll go ahead and grant that, yeah, men are overrepresented.
Dizzy, don't be like that. No, you should think about yourself. I think that's the best thing for you, right? To stay in an active state. And I'm lazy a lot, okay? Just like, intersperse it with, a bit of activity.
Certain crime statistics. Sure, let's grant it. We'll grant it. It's probably true, although I do think a lot of these statistics are mischaracterized. For example, women will say, well, the majority of people who commit the crime of rape are men. Well, if by the definition, the criminal legal definition of rape prevents women from being deemed as committing that crime, while we as a society might say, well, somebody who's, like a woman who takes advantage of somebody, like we would call her a rapist. Criminally, it doesn't always work out that way. So if you actually look in these jurisdictions, women can't be convicted for the crime of rape.
Are you joking?
No.
Are you joking?
That's fucked up. I'm just saying that's really fucked up.
You can look into it. So if the crime of rape, you as the perpetrator have to penetrate them, then women, I guess technically, like if you were to stick, I don't want to get detailed. If you want to like put your finger, whatever, like if you penetrate somebody as a woman without their consent, under that circumstance, but like for example, made to penetrate would it?
Trooper Elk, my brother, I miss you. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, a botany geek. That is cool. That is really cool. I love that. You know what? When I was growing up, I always wanted to be a zoologist. I just felt like I hate the outdoor, right? I'm not a big fan of the outdoor. So I feel like if I'm not out actually with these animals, what's the point? But I love learning about animals. So, but botany, that's really cool. I mean, trust me, I think it's really cool. Knowing about plants and stuff, to such a high degree, I think that's really cool.
Didn't constitute rape. That's just how it is. But so when these statistics are presented, and
Can I see the definition? Am I allowed to fact check you? Like, I'm sorry. I just that's so mind blowing.
Do you think it's not the case?
I think it's so fucked up. That's fucked up.
Yeah, it is fucked up.
Yeah.
But it is the case in a lot of jurisdictions where women can't be found criminally liable, criminally guilty for the
It's harder.
The crime of
Definitely
rape.
harder.
I think unless they become
They
pregnant.
can be found guilty of other sex crimes, but the
Homath did it. I gotta react to some of his videos. He's a great guy. He's a great creator.
specific crime of rape.
Yeah.
In certain jurisdictions, you have to penetrate.
No, I didn't try scuba. It's rather animal dense. It is, but I mean, again, still outdoors. I'm not the big, the most outdoory kind of person.
But
there's a penetrative component.
with something of your own body parts. I mean, you can penetrate a man with something
so
forcibly.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
But like, for example, like if a woman like holds a guy's arms down and he's clearly not consenting,
Right.
and she has a gun,
Yeah.
and she forces him to penetrate her under threat, like coercive or violence.
Yeah, that's different.
That would not be considered rape.
Yeah.
It would be considered some other sex
But
crime.
if she held him down and forcibly penetrated him
Yeah,
with something, would that be rape?
My
Or is that-
understanding, yes, that would be
is that-
rape.
okay.
But most rapes I would view it as rape if a woman forces a man to penetrate her. But criminally speaking,
They're saying no reverse rape. Reverse rape doesn't exist, is what they're saying.
well, and by the way, the definitions vary by jurisdiction.
Mm-hmm.
But in any case, to the central point, you were saying a little bit of a tangent there. You were saying, well, it is the case that men commit these crimes more frequently. Well, my first point would be, it's a really small proportion of men. And so while it is in this, I'll grant it, while it might be true that men commit these crimes more frequently, a really, really small percentage of men commit these crimes. And I think it is bigotry to attribute to the group the behavior of a criminal minority of that group. In the same way, like, for example, the other complexity here is it then creates the opening, I guess you could say, for racists to say, well, hold on, this race commits more crimes than this race. This minority group commits more crimes than Asian people. And there are crime statistics that do account for race, right? Well, they factor this in. And so what is stopping an Asian person from justifying their racism towards black people by saying, well, hold on. And by the way, when it comes to almost all crimes across the board, Asian people commit these crimes the least, right? But they could look to white people, they could look to black people, they could look to Hispanic people and say, well, hold on, I'm Asian. Black people commit these violent crimes more frequently than Asian people do. You would agree, though, that to say, make some sort of blanket general statement about black people would be racist, right? Oh, do you? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe you're like, I'm fine with it, actually.
No. I'm not racist.
No, but would you would agree that it wouldn't be fair to paint all black people as, you know, to start.
Yo, Artie, what's up? I didn't think all you guys would be here. I didn't think all you guys would be here with because today I'm trying to do I'm doing an earlier stream, a longer stream, right? It's gonna be a longer stream, so I didn't think all you guys would be here, right? I thought I would be, things would be quiet until like later on in the night. I got off of work, so I figured I want to do a stream. Yes, I mean we'll be talking about a lot of shit tonight.
Having bigotry or contempt or racist sentiment towards black people, despite the factual crime statistics that per capita, they do engage in certain crime more than other races.
What's the? I
Well,
kind of forgot the question, but
we were talking about.
Yeah.
It sounded like you were saying, well, she's kind of justified, even if she didn't have her own trauma. I have stats. I have crime statistics, and it shows that men commit these crimes more often than women. 98% of perpetrators of this crime are men. And you're essentially trying to get to, well, that's the justification for women's lack of trust in men, or whatever it is, bigotry. The difference is I would say, while we can acknowledge that crime statistics are true and that there are discrepancies between men and women, even between races, that I would never go, even though, for example, black people commit more violent crime than whites or Asians. I would never say, well, we should treat the entire group. We should treat this entire group and appraise them generally, and appraise an individual black person who we don't know anything about as potentially being more violent. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a counter to this, or, well, do you?
Statistic for like sexual assault, and that it's like committed by men. So like if you do take that into account, not saying that all men do this or that women can't be like sexual predators. I'm just saying that like I would understand why she has trust issues just based on like statistical maybe.
But this is a thing where, again, if you can understand why someone has trust issues, because most SAs are committed by men. If you can understand that, then by the same token, you can understand how a white person, or let's say even an Asian person, can be suspicious of a black person, right? Then you can understand that. Because logic has to be consistent. If you can understand how one woman fears men, right? Fears men because of majority of violent crimes or majority of SA are committed by men. Okay. If you are fine with, acknowledging that logic, then you have to be fine with the logic of, okay, if most theft, let's say that, are committed by black people, that means you are okay with, profiling, where, if a black person enters my shop or enters the Walmart, enters whatever, you would view these black people with automatic distrust because of this logic. And that's not racist. Most people would still view that as racist, but it's insane that it's okay to be sexist towards men. That's the insanity, and that's the insanity of feminism. Okay, that's why feminism logic does not make sense, no matter what. It doesn't.
knowledge from like you know, her own experiences.
Can I ask you this though? If a white person had their own individual traumatic experience with a black person, maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe 3, and then they also showed you, hey, look at these crime statistics right here. Would you understand their racism?
Not really.
Like,
no.
would you?
See, right there, you don't understand that, but you understand her. Where is the logic in that? This is a thing where, because feminism is not based on logic. It's based on feelings. Feminism is not based on logic. It's based on feelings. This is a thing where it's selective, right? When logic is selective, it's not logical anymore. It's how you feel. So of course she can feel that, oh, I sympathize with this woman, okay, when it comes to, I don't know, how she feels about men. I don't sympathize about this white person, how this person feels about black people. But you're using the same logic. Oh, no, because it's feelings. Exactly. You're not basing anything on actual logic. It's just how you feel. And again, this is the poison of feminism. It doesn't make sense. It's just how you feel. And when you base shit on how you feel, I believe that's dangerous. That is dangerous, and it never fucking makes sense.
Do you think that racism is justified?
No.
So why is sexism towards men justified?
I don't think it's sexism. I think
What is
it's
it?
just.
Well, you tell me what it is.
I wouldn't call it sexism. I'm not saying that all men are like.
Well, here was your framing. You said you understand why she doesn't trust. Was that the right word? She doesn't trust men. Well, I'll just use the exact same language, but input race. Would you say you understand a white person who doesn't trust black people because they've been victimized by a black person, and they would show you?
Red Door, my sister. You know, this is a thing where Red Door, Patricia, you know, I have Lizzie on my Devil Avocado channel. I love it, right? I love it. If the like 3 women, I'm surprised. I'm surprised women would even listen to my shit. So I love it. Thank you. Darius, my brother. Thank you. Poor man. You're amazing.
They can show you, trust me, crime statistics that show that black people per capita commit certain crimes disproportionately and commit crimes more often than white people or Asian people. Would you understand why somebody wouldn't trust a black person?
I guess logically, yes, I would. But for me personally, like.
I like that. Feminism is poorly disguised totalitarian elitism. Yes. Women just want to retain their gender privileges without giving anything back. This is a thing where feminism, modern day feminism, is not about equality. It's about power. It's about establishing, gaining power. And in this thing, gaining power over men.
It would be different.
It's different. Well,
it's just different.
but that's where you and me differ. Where I would say, well, no, I don't think you should make generalized statements about black people or any other minority group, just as you shouldn't make these statements about men. Look,
women don't care. You think women care? They don't. Women do not give a shit. In general, women don't give a shit. When it's against men, they don't care. Of course they don't care.
I think your position is a bit untenable. You're going to have to either revise your position and say that, you know what, Brian, you're right, we shouldn't make like these bigoted comments or whatever, or like, you know, these attitudes towards men are not really justified, or you're going to have to open the floodgates to justified racism. There's no way around it.
Mr. Smith, my brother, thank you for being here. I love ya.
I mean, that's the logical extension of your position. I had bad experience with this group of this person who belongs to this group. I have crime statistics that show this group does this, commits X crime more often. That's the opening. So will you stand with me against racism and sexism? Or will you allow for exceptions to sexism and racism so long as somebody has personally been victimized and they can show you crime statistics?
I guess I'll stand with you and not allow any sexism or
Okay,
racism.
all right, there you go. All right, good times. Okay,
Well, I have a question.
into the mic if you can.
Oh, sorry. Would you, like, are you a feminist?
No.
So you're misogynistic?
Well,
How
What? Do you? This is a thing where not being a feminist, which is, I believe, an evil thing nowadays. Feminism is disgusting and evil, in my opinion. Doesn't mean you hate women. It doesn't mean you hate women.
how does that
it's not one
You
or
don't
the
have
other.
to-
honey.
explain that though? What do you mean?
Do you know the definition of feminism?
I have two of my own definitions for
There's
it.
3 different phases of it.
Hold on, hold on. Let me play this,
Azil's donated $200.
and then we'll get into
Ryan,
that.
don't
And equal rights between genders.
Okay. Well, I disagree with your definition, but I'll give you two. I'll give you the charitable definition, which I don't think is actually the case. The first definition of feminism that I would give is women's advocacy, period. So that's the first half of your definition. So even my charitable definition, feminism absolutely is never about equality. Feminism is about women's advocacy. And to be clear, there's nothing wrong with women's advocacy. However, let's not parade around feminism as if it were actually at all interested in equality.
Why is it not?
Well, for example, I don't typically hear feminists ever doing any advocacy for men. The advocacy that they support, again, nothing wrong with this, but if we're using terms like equality, it should actually meet the criteria and definition for equality. Feminists never really advocate for men. Feminists dismiss, downplay, omit ways in which men could conceivably have things worse. There's plenty of statistics that actually can back this up, that in many, many ways, things have it worse than women. I think men and women each respectively have their own difficulties and struggles in life.
100%.
Right, but feminists
You know what? This is the thing where I don't disagree that there are bad people on both sides. There are bad people on both sides. But I said this before. I don't support all men. I support good men. I make a distinction. And in my honest opinion, I believe the people who follow me are hopefully good people, right? I believe them, right? Yeah, let me post this. Let me post this. Disney, it's on my second channel, right? My main channel, my devil's advocate. But let me, I'll post it. I'll post it. Give me a second. Okay. Click the link. Click the link, right? My main channel is more lively than my second channel. You can click on the link.
actually refuse to acknowledge them because it would completely dismantle and crumble the fantasy of what they've attempted to construct as women victims, women oppressed, men perpetrators, men predators, men oppressors. Let me finish really quick though. In any situation, and here's the killer. If there was a scenario where achieving equality came to the detriment of women, feminists wouldn't fight for it. And there are ways in which equality, like we're not equal, that would equalize us, where feminists would actively, because it's women's advocacy, right? Where women would stand to, it would come to the detriment of women in some way. So for example, often in the court system, there's massive bias against men.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bias against men. If we saw, for example, well, we wanted to try to equalize, when we dispense punishments for crimes, well, there seems to be clear evidence that men receive harsher punishments for crimes. more fines, more jail time, longer probation, more likely to be convicted, all these sorts of things, right? Also, in the like the family court system, civil court system, when it comes to family law, there is quite a bit of bias in the law against men. You see this in divorce. Now, I'm not saying some women here have been divorced. I'm not. Maybe your divorce didn't go so great. I'm not saying that it's always the case, but there's definitely, for example, when it comes to child custody, there's a lot of assumptions made about the what's the word? There's a lot of assumptions made about men's. Trying to think what the right word is here. Capacity? No, not capacity.
Ability to care
Like,
for their child.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, what's that? Nick?
I agree with you.
No, not that. Shit, it's on the tip of my tongue, and I'm the type of person I can't move away from it until I figure it out. Men's aptitude. Give me synonyms for aptitude. Oh, you know, I mean, you're Googling it? Maybe where's the chat? I'm trying to see. Come on, Nick. There are court systems in the United States where the courts would defer to giving the mom custody, and they were less likely to give husbands custody. I don't know the exact, obviously there's so many jurisdictions.
It's very bad in Pennsylvania too.
Right. And so we saw women's organizations, and really big ones. I don't want to misquote. I believe, I could be wrong. I think it was the National Organization for Women, or maybe one of these other ones in Florida, fighting against equal custody.
I don't really play much games, but I have been thinking about it, right? I have been thinking about adding some gaming to it. Once in a blue moon, right? Once in a blue moon, I play games. I don't always do it. So it's very hard for me to, you know, do gaming, right? I mean, like a poor man wants me to do some anime. I mean, I love anime. I just don't watch it as often, right? My time is so I like my hobbies, like I'm reading mangas, right? I'm reading. Can't really stream reading. So if I'm not streaming, if I'm not watching YouTube stuff, I'm reading manga, right? I don't watch as many anime as I want to, because here's the thing where it's hard to do when you're watching anime, you're focused on it. So it's hard to multitask and do other things. So that's the thing where it's hard.
What?
Sorry.
You don't have to. Okay. Equal custody. That's not the right word. Equal custody. Obviously, the big one, military conscription. Women have had the vote for 100 years. For men to get the vote, they had to fight and die for their country. Men are subject to the selective service system. In order to be able to vote, you have to register for the selective service system. This is something that only applies to men. Feminists have had 100 years to equalize the draft.
Yeah.
I don't see any feminist organizations ever saying, hey, you know what? We really don't want to go to war, but for the sake of equality, we're going to try to equalize the draft, because that would be equal. That would be equality.
Yeah.
So feminism is women's advocacy. It definitely doesn't give a fuck about equality unless that equality benefits women. Then you'll fight for equality.
I think
but
that's chauvinism.
any equality that could conceivably detriment women, child custody stuff, draft, military, all this shit, they don't give a fuck.
Well, I think you're speaking for corrupt groups, to be honest, and those are chauvinists.
Well, hold on.
They think women are better than men. Like,
wait, hold on.
Feminism is equality between genders, and a true feminist would fight for equality, you know?
Ooh, okay, well, we're doing like No True Scotsman. I'm not interested in dictionary definitions. Dictionary definitions can be wrong. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if one of these woke dictionaries tried to change the definition of what a woman is. In any case, I'm interested in the fruits of feminism. I don't care. Like, for example, right? Politicians lie. Yeah. Can feminists lie?
Oh, 100%.
Great.
Everyone can lie.
So it's very like a virtue signal to say, I believe in equality. But if you look at their fruits, the fruits of feminism, the product of feminism, I never actually see any advocation towards any sort of equality where women could be disadvantaged or
100%. Female only.
Inconvenienced by equality. They won't fight for it. They won't fight for it.
I mean, I'm going to have to say that's chauvinism, though. Because,
okay.
that's or radical feminist, you know what I mean? Because, I don't know, like true feminists would fight for equality between genders, and I think that's like a misconception in the media.
Well, I mean, it's a no true Scotsman fallacy. This idea that, well, you know, those feminists, like the 99% of feminists that you're talking about, Brian, there are those like few good feminists. No. I've never seen feminists ever advocate for military conscription for women. I've never seen feminists ever advocate for equality where women somehow are disadvantaged or inconvenienced, or it strips them of some privilege that they've had in society.
Well, then that needs to change because that's not true feminism.
Well, feminists have had well over 100 years to do this, but they don't. None of the mainstream feminist organizations.
Mainstream.
Yeah, shouldn't the mainstream feminist organizations that like have the political capital and the influence and the funding and the money, shouldn't they be the ones who are advocating for equality?
Yeah, because that's true feminism.
Okay, so 99% of feminists are not feminists then?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, because true feminism is like fighting for equal rights between the genders.
Yeah, but that would just be egalitarianism. Like it's funny, it's in the word itself, feminism, feminine. It's in the word. The word itself clearly would point towards, we don't care about equality. We want, again, nothing wrong with it. We want to secure benefits, privileges, rights for women. We want to do women's advocacy. That's it. It's not about equality.
It's fighting for women's rights.
I've never heard. I don't know, poor man. I've never heard of that. It's called Shogun.
To be equal to men.
But we're already equal to them.
I have a question about the draft.
And that's the thing. Women are just as equal to men.
I guess for Brian and everyone else, do you think, like, if, say, women were drafted, do you think they should be on the front lines?
No.
Or, like, more in hospitality type, or, like, the kitchen, like,
administrative or something would
something
be
else. Like, but do you think they should be on the front lines?
I guess I don't have a
I'm just
stance on that, but, like, why not? If they're more qualified than others, then yeah.
Well, I think that's more about, like, physical strength.
Yeah.
Our bodies we're different from men. So.
Oh, just one.
You know, I think I'm true egalitarian or true feminism. I believe women should, you remember a little while back that there was this woman cop who was trying to arrest this black guy. I don't know, drunk or whatever. She got her ass beaten. She got beaten by this guy, right? So this her partner had to subdue the guy, and she was like bloodied. Okay, bystanders, right, had to hold her up, pick her up, and help her out. I was like, okay, fuck it, right? So what? Put women on the front line. Put women like draft women. I'm like, I believe in equality. Right? There's some men that believe in it so much, like equal rights, equal left. Yo, big bars. What's up, my brother? What's up? So, I believe we should go all out. So. Okay, so we will be talking about the Aisha Curry craziness, right? I'm gonna have a bunch of videos tonight. There's a bunch of things I want to talk about. And this is another result of what I'm saying, the poison of feminism. This right here is the poison of feminism. We'll be talking about it. Yeah, cute kids. But she don't love it. So let's talk about it.
Aisha Curry out here talking about she never wanted to get married and she never wanted to have kids because she saw herself as a career woman. And I'm here to tell men that if you're looking for marriage, if you're looking for a wife, man, and your wife has any talking points of a feminist, cut your losses right there and then and get you a new woman. Because it's insane that this woman, a woman who has everything on planet Earth that she could possibly desire, has it all, literally has it all, man. A good man, a rich man, a famous man. I mean, she...
Yeah. Stephen Curry, a pretty popular basketball player.
Has it all.
I'm not an avid basketball player. I may watch highlights once in a blue moon, but still, this right here This segment will tell you why do men chastise Russell Wilson. We'll be talking about that.
There is nothing more that any woman on planet Earth can have that Aisha Curry doesn't have at her fingertips. And she's out here still embarrassing her man because she saw herself as a career woman. Like, how dumb could you possibly be to have everything and be like, I want to clock in every day? That's what feminine does to the mind, man. It poisons it. That's just like a cancer that grows, and it just destroys the conscience and the spirit of the individual. That is insane to me, that a woman who has it all, bro, a great husband, great image, great kids, great family, literally there is nothing. The only thing that she can't have right now is another dude, really, right? Because if she wants to have a career, he could make her the CEO or whatever. Cause you could start a little bullshit company. Here, baby, go play boss, bitch. Boom, she already has. She's a CEO. But no, she doesn't want it. She want to get it at her own. If that's not the stupidest shit that I've ever heard in my life, bro, I don't know what is. Fellas, if you're looking for a wife, man, I'm telling you, bro, do yourself the favor. If she has any of the talking points of a feminist, even one, just cut your losses right there. Go get yourself a woman that wants to be a wife, wants to be a marriage, wants to do family, man. Because again, there's nothing you could do to take those thoughts away. Because again, it's a poison. It's a cancer that grows within the mind of a woman, man. And it just seeks to destroy her because this woman has it all and she's not happy. It's just not enough. Crazy. Aisha Curry.
That's women, right? What is it? Oh. The joke. Let's give me a second. What is it? The joke by
I learned a lot about women. I think I learned exactly how the fall of man occurred in the Garden of Eden. Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden, and Adam said one day, wow, Eve, here we are at one with nature, at one with God. We'll never age, we'll never die, and all our dreams come true the instant that we have them. And Eve said, yeah, it's just not enough, is it? I learned a lot about women. I think I learned exactly how the fall of man occurred in the Garden of Eden. Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden, and Adam said one day, wow, Eve, here we are at one with nature, at one with God. We'll never age, we'll never die, and all our dreams come true the instant that we have them. And Eve said, yeah, it's just not enough, is it?
I'm sorry. For a lot of women, it's never enough. It's never enough. She wants to be strong, independent. For what? For what?
Women like Aisha Curry are the reason why they say nice guys finish last. Women like her are also the reason why they say women don't like good guys. Every time I hear people talking about something she said, it's always just embarrassing to her husband. Why would she get up here talking about something she wish she could have a side piece? He literally pays the bills, loves her out loud, but that just goes to show y'all, money is not everything. If you bored, you bored. So maybe good guys do finish last.
Exactly. I'm sorry. What women want is chaos. Feminism have instilled into women to want chaos. Right? A stable man is boring. I've said this countless times before. Boredom is the most dangerous emotion women can have. Boredom is the most dangerous emotion women can have. If she is bored with you, she will fuck up your life. If a woman is bored with you, she will divorce you, leave you, cheat on you, and fuck up your life.
Just when we was forgetting about her, Aisha Curry is back on social media talking about how she hates Stephen Curry. She was just recently on a podcast and she talked about how she actually never wanted to be married, she never wanted to have kids, and she always saw herself as a career woman, etc., etc. Which, I get it. You know, people have...
But this is the insanity. A career woman? You can have a job! The man isn't stopping you. She has a cooking, like, you know, a cookbook. She's doing shit. She's earning money. And yet, it's like, what the... This is why this right here. Women like this is why Red Pill is why men's content has exploded. Is why men's content even came about. Feminism created the Red Pill. Feminism created the Red Pill.
Have visions for their own life, and when they get in relationships, sometimes they have to compromise. But my thing is, why 10 years later talk about it to the world? I get people need to get stuff off their chest, but it's just a better way of going about it than constantly embarrassing your husband. Like, every time she opened her mouth, she embarrassed this man. And then here come all the women in the comments. Oh, she's so brave for saying things that a lot of women want to say. Like, there is a way of discussing things without disrespecting and embarrassing your partner.
And you know what? I've said this before. This is why 50-50. 50-50. No stay-at-home shit. No stay-at-home wife, no stay-at-home mom. Fuck that shit. You are going to fucking work. You are going to provide equally. I guarantee you this man contributes in the household. I guarantee you this man contributes in taking care of his kids. I guarantee you. Right? Stop it. Do not give women this luxury. I'm sorry. Very few women qualify for this luxury. Very few. I mean, I'm not saying all women. I'm saying very few women qualify for this luxury. Because honestly, at the end of the day, a lot of women will be ungrateful. Ungrateful. And you know what? To go on to the world, to go on a podcast, to make a video, to disrespect your man. You know what? I never wanted to be married. I never wanted to have kids. I wanted to do this. You wanted a different life than what you have. I think that's disrespectful.
You know, sometimes the Katie route is just the better route. And he couldn't have said it better, because I'd rather be by myself for the rest of my life than have a wife like Ayesha Curry. I've always tried to ignore this topic because, I mean, this is really just gossip. I hate talking about people's wives or loved ones like that. That's just not something I do. But at the end of the day, I love Steph. This is getting ridiculous. For those...
You know what? This is what I'm saying. Even Dizzy said it. Dizzy knows how, we all know how shitty going to work is. Like, I do not, you know, like I said, right? I had work today and I'm tired. Because work was slow, I just left early. Work was slow, I left early because honestly, I'm tired of working. It is tiring. We all know how backbreaking it is, how tiring it is to go to work every day. To have a 9-to-5 job, it sucks. Dealing with people, dealing with boss, dealing with coworkers, it sucks. Stressing, I'd rather be at home. I'd rather be a stay-at-home dad than be fucking making bread, right? I'd rather be doing that. But we have too many ungrateful people. Too many ungrateful people. So that's why I feel like the way I feel.
Who don't know what the Katie route is, Katie is famous.
Oh my God, Mr. Smith said it. Michelle Obama has, the few times I've seen her, she definitely has shitted on Barack. Right? She definitely has shitted on him. I'm like, that man is a fucking simp.
Known for not having no wife, no kids, just basketball and his mom. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a great life to me. And definitely if I had to deal with something like this, I don't even want to talk bad about Steph's wife, because at the end of the day, it's Steph's wife. But bro, she's been saying some insane things, and she's been doing these things for damn near a decade now. She revealed she wanted kids, had her own career goals, and Steph doesn't understand her. Now, another TikTok creator
saying your husband, right? The man that's pretty much giving you the world does not understand you. I'm sorry. Women are disrespecting men left and right. No care. Women do not care about their men. I'm sorry. I think a lot of women just settle for the men. I believe she settled for a good man. A man she wasn't attracted to, but she knew this man will make money. This man will be a good husband, will be a good father. She wasn't attracted to this fucking man. She didn't want him. She knew that this man was stable. This man will give her the life. So she accepted that.
broke this down, basically saying she lost her individuality and that she didn't really have a chance to become herself because she married at a young age. I understand that point, but bruh, that's your choice. That was your choice. I can understand if this route went bad for you, like if you weren't famous or if your husband and kids weren't making a lot of money or if you weren't doing something successful in life, but you're having a really good life. Don't get me wrong. Yes, I know people know you for your husband, and that can be something that you don't want to be known for because that's not really you. Like that's somebody else that you're known for. But still, like you have to be grateful for your family. It goes deeper than just a relationship. I never wanted kids. So what are your kids supposed to think? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. I understand a lot of parents say that, but you think kids want to hear that their parents never won?
And that's the thing. I agree, right? Red Door said it. Economically, it's hard to have a stay-at-home mom, a stay-at-home wife. We both need to provide. But this is the problem. Men will sacrifice themselves. Men will put in double the hours to make more money so they can take away that pressure, forcing a woman to have to provide, to have to work. But women will ignore that point. Women will ignore how men will sacrifice themselves to give women an easier life. Exhibit A.
Wanted them or they were a mistake. Yes, it's laugh, he, but inside, kids hate that shit. Sometimes it's just better to shut up. The whole
Mr. Smith said it exactly. Women will settle for security and stability if they can't change the man they want. Fact. And that is what women think of settling, right? Oh, I settled for him. For what? He was a good man. He was a good father. He was a good husband. He gave you stability. He gave you security, but I settled for him because you weren't attracted to him. Controversial opinion. I think most divorces, which are filed mainly by women, is because she fell out of love with him, right? Most divorces, in my opinion, women fell out of love with the man they settled for. They don't love him anymore. They're bored with him. There's no more spark. I.e., you most likely weren't that love with him to begin with.
The world doesn't need to know your life, doesn't need to know your relationship, doesn't need to know what you've been missing on or what you regret. The whole world isn't your stage. You know what I'm saying? That you don't have to put everything out there like that. And also, I also think this is very selfish because she's only thinking about herself in this case. Like, I understand she's just broadcasting how she feels, but she does know that this makes Steph look very bad. Like, very bad. You know, sometimes
Steph Curry has finally reacted to Ayesha Curry admitting that she never wanted a family with him. The comments come from Ayesha's recent appearance on Alex Cooper's Call Her Daddy podcast, where she talks about how her life changed after meeting Steph. But in the interview, Ayesha admitted that she always imagined herself as a career girl. She said, "I didn't want little ones. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be the career girl and that's it." She explained that everything happened faster than she planned, getting married at 22 and then expecting her first little one just a month later. At first, Ayesha said she didn't realize how much her goals would have to shift. She described that time as a blur, saying she didn't even have space to think about what she wanted for herself anymore. But after her daughter turned 1, she felt a change and started questioning whether she had given up her own dreams. She said, "I love being a mom, but I love doing other things too, and I need to figure out what that looks like for myself now." Ayesha also admitted that being married to someone as successful as Steph added pressure she hadn't expected. Another part of the conversation that caught attention was Ayesha describing how hard it can be to communicate her feelings to Steph. She said, "He's so gracious, he tries to resonate with me, but he just can't." She added that when she opens...
So here's a man that's trying to be the best he can be for you, and it's not enough. It's not enough. I swear to God, women are just women. This is the thing, right? Women, when you give women the world, you have made life too easy for women. Women need that chaos. Women need that chaos. A lot of men don't understand. A lot of women need that chaos. Because honestly, when life is too good for a woman, she gets bored. She's literally bored. That's why she's out here disrespecting her fucking man.
Up about the stress of public life, Steph doesn't always get why it affects her. She said, he's like, it's not true, so why are you upset? And I'm like, but wait, listen to how it makes me feel. A lot of people are calling her out because of this and feel she's really ungrateful for how nice Steph is. What actually shocked fans was that Steph has now spoken out about the situation and how their relationship has been portrayed online. Underneath a video about it, Steph left a comment, and in his comment, he wrote, "Gotta keep some things private." Before you guys go, I want to know, do you think Aisha's ungrateful?
Fuck yes.
And on top of that, mind you, she said she wanted to be a professional chef. They over here calling this man Chef Curry with the pot. Is that not like that's like a slap in the face? Goddamn, nigga. So who am I aside from just being your breeding farm and your wife? No lie, that's probably the dumbest shit I done seen in my fucking life. Oh, she wants to be a professional chef her whole life. Now she has a husband who makes millions of dollars. Go be a fucking professional chef.
I feel like one thing people aren't saying about the whole Aisha Curry thing, especially pertaining to her being a chef, is that she actually went and did it. She went ahead and dropped cookbooks. She has a whole website where she sells her own personal cookware line. She collabed with the food delivery platform Home Chef to send out personalized meals inspired by her. And she even started a restaurant chain called International Smoke that had multiple locations. So when people talk about her not being able to fulfill her career aspirations of becoming a chef, that is completely false. She's done the cookbook. She's sold the cookware. She started the restaurant.
Yes, literally, she's doing the career woman shit. She's doing the career woman shit with now a great husband, a great family, the stability in her background. Now she could, I swear to God, women are so fucking ungrateful. How can you go on a podcast where millions of people watch and say this shit you say? Oh, I don't know who I am. You're literally living how you are. You wanted to be a chef before you got married. Now you are a fucking chef. You literally wanted a career. Now you have a fucking career. This is the problem we have. This is the problem of feminism right here. Okay? Nothing is ever enough. Back in the day, okay? Women found enjoyment in their husband, their family. Amazing. Now they have careers. Cool. But now women have so many avenues to find fulfillment. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. Women don't know what to do with themselves. They are hungering for life should be like. Life should be something. Don't even know what it is. Okay? Women constantly always thrive for something. When honestly, they're not fine with anything. Women are just not happy with anything.
And she's still talking about how Steph doesn't understand her. Guess who funded all of those restaurants? Steph's millions of dollars. And guess what restaurants have closed since then? All 8 of her restaurants, except for one location in San Francisco. So in this podcast, when she talked,
all of her restaurants have failed. Imagine if she didn't met this man. Imagine if she didn't met this man. You think she'd be much of a career woman? I swear to God, that's what I'm saying. This is the problem we have, where women are so ungrateful. Women are so ungrateful. When men try to give women the world, it's never fucking enough. Women like this, what do she need? She needs to be the career woman, fail at that, right? Have a whole higher body count, fuck more men, probably have become a baby mama by men she can't even make them settle down, and then probably settle for someone like Stephen Curry at the end. This is the thing.
talks about how she had a kid really quick and she kind of gave up her career aspirations. And then after Riley was born, she re-locked in on her goals and passions and said she had to put herself first, to only still be talking about how Steph doesn't understand her and she had to put her career on pause. She's fulfilled all chef aspirations. And guess what she still hasn't done? gone to culinary school to actually become a professional chef. With the millions of dollars, the resources, the nannies that can be hired, she hasn't fulfilled this lifelong aspiration that she wanted to. What this really comes down to is just her being jealous of Steph. She's not the one being ogled. She's not the one being praised.
And that could be true. That could be true. She could be just jealous of him. Jealous that he is the face. He is the famous one. She probably wanted to be that.
As the perfect human being that everyone wants to be like. That's Steph. She's just jealous of Steph. It's just so sad though, because she's literally coming out and saying, I want that spot. I don't want the kids. I don't want the husband. I want to be the main character. And I feel like we have to really acknowledge that, especially men. I'm not trying to be on no toxic red pill stuff, but sometimes you have to understand.
That's the fucking stupid shit, right? I hate it when people talk about red pill is toxic. It's not. It's just logic. It's just logic, right? It's just talking points. It's how you make it. Because here's the man who said, oh, I don't want to be no, red pill toxic. It's how you make it. Okay? It's how you make it. You can never escape red pill talking point. You can never. Because feminism, I said this before, feminism created red pill. Okay? Red pill was birthed from feminism, right? Red pill has been birthed from feminism. So you cannot escape saying red pill talking point. You can't, because feminism is still active. As long as feminism is active, red pill talking point will always be a thing.
That your partner may just be jealous of you. If you're doing well, if you got stuff going on, your partner might be your biggest op. They really might be jealous of you. Your biggest enemy might be laying up next to you every night, plotting on your downfall, just so they can knock you down a couple ranks. A woman, men do this too. But I want men to know that women can do this, because it would never even cross the mind of a man that a woman can move like this. Meanwhile, you wife her up, she's your best friend, you telling her all your secrets, and she's plotting on your demise just because you get the attention, bro. So I just have to say this, because a lot of people talking about, oh, they call him Chef Curry, he's the chef. She got to be the home cook, I guess. She got the restaurant. She got the cookbook. She got the...
And that's the poison of feminism. Back in the day, women were fine. Women were happy being behind the man. Right? Women were fine with pushing men to their greatness. But because of feminism, women have the masculine energy, masculine mindset. They want to be main characters. Like Mr. Smith said, main character syndrome. Women want to be the main character. And it's because they have this masculine energy, masculine mindset. They need to be the main character. They need to be the one in the forefront. They cannot stand being behind a man. I mean, it's fine. It is what it is. But then you shouldn't get fucking married. Don't get fucking married.
Cookware, something that...
Oh, and don't desire a man. Don't desire hypergamy, right? If you want to be at the forefront, do not do hypergamy. Do not get a man that's better than you.
Literal people who want to be literal chefs. I had my own restaurant that want to do that. They dream of that for years. She got all of that and is still unsatisfied because she's not the main character, which is what she really wanted. So be on the lookout, because your biggest op might be laid up next to you every night, and you might have kids with them, bro.
And on top of that,
Ayesha Curry, I'm gonna need you to stop doing interviews. You are married to Steph Curry. Let me tell you something. Screw the money, screw the fame, screw the basketball player. That man is a loyal man from what we see. We've never heard no cheating scandals. These dusties, bummies, don't know how to be loyal to save their life. And you are married to Steph Curry, and you've never heard no allegations, no accusations. And trust me, these girls will let it be known if they were messing with Steph Curry. Like, come on now. The guy is a God-fearing man, hard worker, great dad, gave you 4 beautiful kids. You don't gotta work for the rest of your life, shorty, just because you married the Steph Curry, one of the best basketball players in the game, for sure going to be a Hall of Famer. and you want to talk in the interviews about how you wanted to be the corporate girly and you didn't want kids. Yeah, I get it. Everybody has dreams and aspirations, but at this point, you're embarrassing him because it's like every interview you want to let it be known you're not happy. Then let somebody else marry him. Let somebody else live the lavish lifestyle. Let somebody else make him happy. What you thought was gonna happen marrying a basketball player? You thought he was gonna be home every single day? No, bro. That's what comes with the game. I would be meal prepping for that man, doing everything he gotta do. You on interviews talking about how, in other words, you're miserable. You act like you wanna go cheat. It's really crazy. The women that have it all are always complaining, and the women that are out here gotta wake up every day, gotta work, dealing with these dusties that don't know how to be loyal to save their life, cheat with anybody walking, anybody that talks to them, and you're married to the Steph Curry, a God-fearing man, and you look miserable. This is some bullshit. Aisha,
The baby hairs, that's the younger women thing, okay? That's younger women thing. That's old, that's new age shit.
Aisha Curry thinks because she's light-skinned with green or blue eyes that she's entitled to more in life than what she actually is entitled to, if that makes sense. So y'all asked me my opinion on her, and I think that because she has these qualifying attributes about herself, she thinks that she's bigger than the program. And by the program, I think that she secretly thinks that she can do better than Steph Curry. Why she feel like she can do better than Steph Curry, I don't know. But if you look at her interview, she's consistently disrespecting the fuck out of their marriage, like all the fucking time, right? And so I feel like if she keeps it up, she's going to be another, what is it? Is it Tia or Tamara that divorced Corey? Now she's just dancing on TikTok all the time, talking about how she regrets divorcing her husband and blah, blah, blah. There's nothing out here in these streets. But with Aisha, you know what I mean? She really be like trying to make cookbooks, cooking TV shows, all this other stuff. And it's like, girl, what you're doing is basic shit. Talking about, oh, I want to leave a bigger legacy for my kids than being a mom and a wife. I mean, you really don't have any talents. We all cook. We all can fucking make a TV show. We all can be fucking semi-funny. We all can look semi-cute. So she has a bunch of mid-ass qualifications that she's trying to hype up. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, if you didn't want to be a mother and wife, if you didn't want that to be your legacy, why even get married? Why have kids? It's because she knew that Steph was going to make it. So she did what everyone does. They trap them when they're in their 20s, right? And then the man makes it. And then all of a sudden, now you're a basketball wife. You're this type of star and blah, 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 and all this other stuff. But for Aisha, she's feeling, again, like she's bigger than the program. She wants more than that. So, but she cannot divorce him because they built their whole life on this Christian-based life that they live and how they're so holy and godly to each other, right? So if she leaves, she's going to be deemed a fucking monster. Normal people can leave their relationship and it'll be okay. But her and him specifically are such Christian-based people that people would definitely shame her for leaving. So now she's feeling trapped. So that's why you see her acting slightly like Jada-ish. Like, she had kind of like Jada Pinkett a little bit, like, but in a nicer way. You know what I mean? Like, but I just feel like she got trapped, you know what I mean? Not trapped, but she trapped herself thinking that, you know, she's going to want to be with Steph forever in her early 20s. And then she gets to her 30s.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Aisha is like, she's very mid. But that's the point where she got him when they were young, when he was like a nobody. She got him when he was a nobody. So that's how you get it.
And Steph is this big superstar and she's just his wife. But it's like, you really don't have any features to where we should be impressed, girl. Aisha Curry thinks
women can't do nothing. We can't be grateful. We can't be a little bit resentful. We can't get married too early. We can't get married too late. We can't be happy about what we have. We can't be critical about what we thought we wanted but now don't want anymore. We can't leave. We can't stay. We gotta be happy at all times. We can't be too loud. We can't be... What can we do? What can we do? The girl said that she used to want a different life than the life she has now. But this is the life she has now, and obviously she's operating in it in whatever way she chooses to operate in it. Why can't women, like, and it be both sides?
What? That's make sure you guys are subscribed. Please like the live, right? I don't know what's YouTube doing, unsubscribing my amazing chat, my amazing people, right? YouTube better not be doing that to me. I love you guys. All right, follow. Please subscribe. Please like, right? Please like, okay? Helps me out.
It be both sides. Why can't women just exist in the complexity and in the nuance of their realities without your permission? or opinion,
then don't fucking share it. Right? This is the problem with so many women. How about don't fucking share your life online? Stop sharing your opinions. And then people won't have opinions about your fucking life. That is the insanity of it. Here's a woman, not her particular, but she's stupid too. But Ayesha Curry goes online, right? Goes to a very highly viewed podcast, right? Call Her Daddy, and say some stupid ass shit. Who forced her? Who forced that bitch to go online and do that shit? Nobody. Nobody forced her to disrespect her man, right? To hundreds of thousands of people. Nobody forced her. She did it herself. She came online and shared some stupid ass shit. Her husband doesn't understand her. She wanted a different life. Well, bitch, I'm sorry. No one asked you to share that. So now anyone sees is just ungratefulness. Again, here's the nice guy, maybe what people could say, the beta nice guy, the beta provider nice guy. And you're shitting on him to hundreds of thousands of people. So forgive me that people see your ungratefulness. Forgive me that people see that this man is giving this woman the fucking world. And she's coming online to hundreds of thousands of people and saying she wish she had a different life. Are you fucking kidding me? You have the life that all women desire. You have the life that all women desire. Hell, fucking men desire that shit. Provide for me. Right? Give me everything I want. That's the fucking shit that women don't understand. Why? What kind of life could you have? This man, you are set for life. You are set generationally. And you could have a career. You do have a career. You own restaurants that fucking failed, but you own restaurants. You made cookbooks. You can do whatever fucking shit you want. So what life did you say you're getting? The only life that would be different is that you would be single and you will have to do everything on your own 2 feet. No one is providing you stability. No one is funding your shit. It just shows how ungrateful she is. And it shows, and it shows why men chastise the Russell Wilsons of the world. What do you get? What do you get for being a good man? What do you get? A woman that's disrespecting you? That's what you fucking get? You know, Sierra puts out songs saying single woman shit, right? She's promoting to be a single woman. And you have a fucking man, right? Taking care of shit, being a good man to you. And then you promote women to, celebrate your singlehood. Are you fucking kidding me? Right? You have another man who is fucking loyal to you. Good husband. Try to fucking understand you. Try to give you everything and anything you may want. Try to be a good father to your kids. And then you say, I wish I had a different life. Bitch, are you crazy? You should be wanting this life. Right? Like, absolutely. What could you think, right? If you didn't marry this man, how amazing would your life be? What would be the difference? Millionaires? You have millions. What would you want? Traveling? You can travel, right? What would you want? Cookbooks? You do have one. Restaurants? You do have one. So what is the fucking different life? So I'm sorry that, the people see that you married the jackpot and it sounds like you're ungrateful. So bitch, I'm sorry that people are holding you accountable for your fucking words. God forbid that people hold women to their fucking words. Feminism has poisoned women to that fucking degree. You can't hold women accountable for the stupid shit they say. Absolute insanity.
And I get it. We all speculate. We all do the thing because social media has made us do the thing. But women cannot.
And you know what? Listen to the thing. Red Door said it. I have been married for a long time with children who are happily married, grandchildren that are young adults. I have honored my husband. This is the thing. Women don't understand their power. You have literally created generations of amazing human beings, productive adults. Literally, that's your power. Okay? To want to conquer the world? What are you, fucking men? Stop it with that bullshit. That is the feminism mindset. That is the feminism poisoning, right? You don't need to fucking conquer the world. What you do, you conquer the man. You conquered your husband. And your husband is there conquering the world in your steed, right? You don't fucking, this is the problem. Women have the men mindset. Their power, right, is on the man, okay? That's why the notion of women being behind a man, pushing him to greatness, his greatness is her greatness.
Not be anything but whatever people want them to be in the context that they're in. Like, if you're married to a basketball player, you have to be happy no matter what. If you have 4 children, you cannot complain because you chose to have 4 children. If you are rich, you cannot complain because you have means. If you are poor, you cannot complain if you're not willing to do better. If you...
No fucking duh. It sounds like you're fucking entitled. I'm literally, what are you complaining about? You have an amazing husband who loves you, respects you, try to understand your fucking feeling, right? Emotionally intelligent. Women ask for emotionally intelligent men, right? Here's that man doing that. He's loving, respecting, a good husband, great father, right? There for your kids. She's not complaining that he's not there for his kids, that she's taking care of her kids 100%. And the man is wealthy. He's fucking a millionaire. You don't complain about money. You don't complain about a husband. You don't complain about a father. But you choose fucking things to complain about. It is entitlement. The audacity to, I can't complain about a perfect life. I can't complain about a perfect life. God forbid. I'm not allowed to complain about a fucking perfect life. Oh my God. Poor you. Poor fucking you. How many women would want to marry a man that's a millionaire, that would be a good father, would be a good husband, a husband that emotionally understands you, a husband that supports you 100%. Oh, God forbid, right? And then you wonder why men chastise Russell Wilson, chastise men like Stephen Curry, because women do not deserve it. Women don't. Modern day women, right? Not all women, but modern day women do not deserve good men. They've shown it time and time again. Because when you get good men, you will fucking poison them. You will fucking destroy them. Women constantly ask for, where the good men at? I'm sorry, you fucking destroyed them. Where the good men at? You shitted on them. Right? They weren't ever fucking good enough for you.
If you, can we just, please, today, the government shut down. I think y'all have better things to worry about than how Ayesha Curry feels today. Women can't do nothing.
All right, let's check out Steven Crowder talking about it. So I wanted to check that out. Steven Crowder talk about it, so I wanted to check it out, and he shows the video a bit, so we could watch it.
Generationally, and you're seeing more of a divide politically. Gen Z men breaking pretty hard for that demographic at that point in time, right? They're more right-leaning than any other generation in the ages between 18, I think it's 18 to 25. So boomers weren't as conservative as that during that period of the life. Gen X, millennials, but you're still seeing Gen Z women breaking more left, my left, your right. That divide is, and it's also indicative of the expectations. And I've argued this, that the expectations from men as to what they really want are largely the same across those generations. Now, they may not be able to say it because they've been browbeaten, but the truth is they want a woman who creates peace, who creates a safe haven that they come home to, who's a partner, a supporter, and they're happy to provide and protect. That's what they want. They don't care about your career. They don't care about your degree. They don't care about your membership to Mensa. None of these things really matter. They want someone who is going to be a nurturer, a mother. And I know not all. Some guys want whores, and we're not talking about them. Because we're talking about here, Steph Curry, someone who seems to be a supremely decent man, who's wildly successful, the best in his field, by all information we have available to us, including from his wife, seems to be loyal and good to his family. And this woman is not only still miserable, but I will go this far. If the Protestant Pinterest Christian moms out there say that a man looking at pictures of naked ladies, by the way, anti-porn, you can go back to videos in 2013, 2014 where I talked about it. I'm not saying that it's a good thing. But if the trend is to say that's a violation of your marital covenant, going out and publicly trashing the home that your husband provides absolutely is.
Or the lifestyle that he provides.
Yes.
Yeah.
And by the way, in many ways, impugning his character.
Yeah.
This is not a teammate.
That's the thing. She's literally destroying this man's character, right? Oh, like I said, why do men bag on Russell Wilson? Because again, Sierra is destroying this man's character. She's destroyed this man's character. Still promoting singlehood, right? Still promoting pushing women to live your best single life, right? That's the thing. And now here's the Ayesha Curry doing the same thing. You're disrespecting your husband on fucking to the world.
This is not someone who you can trust.
And we have so many women, right? On TikTok, online. They show their husband constantly, right? What is it? The incompetence thing. Weaponized incompetence. So many women show their men. You might as well fucking not marry him. Okay? If your desire is to embarrass your man, to shame your man online so women can get behind you, right? Say, oh man, that man is shitty. You shouldn't have married him, all that shit. You're literally disrespecting your man. You're literally treating him like shit. You are literally using the internet like a bullet, right? To disrespect your fucking man. And women don't see it like that.
I wouldn't blame Steph Curry if he came home after watching this specific podcast, but she's made the rounds, with divorce papers that moment. Because the writing is on the wall. And I want to handle this delicately because I know that Steph Curry seems to be a stand-up guy and he's going to want to stand up for his wife. What she's doing is indefensible, and she's putting him in a position that is indefensible. So Steph Curry's wife went on the Call Her Daddy podcast. And we have a lot of clips here. You can comment below if you've seen it, what your thoughts are. But we're going to go through it and kind of parse through everything wrong and how it's actually it's indicative of how a lot of people think. This marriage is very likely doomed to fail because she's telling you that. Here is Ayesha Curry, wife to multi-millionaire, loyal, Christian family man, unhappy.
Ayesha Curry, welcome to Call Her Daddy.
Thank you for having me. I'm just grateful. I'm excited. Hoping I don't get in trouble for the things that I say. So, I didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married.
That's awful to say publicly. Your kids are going to see this. And I get that you can say behind closed doors, like, we didn't plan on it, or I didn't know if I wanted to be a mom, and it's a tremendous blessing. Also, the very first statement, I hope that I don't get in trouble. That's very different because I know that I've gone on shows and I've said, I'll probably catch some flack for this. There's a big difference between acceptance for taking a stance and hoping that nobody blames you, trying to sort of create this immunity from accountability right off the bat. Well, why do you hope you don't get in trouble?
And that's the thing, like having a man, like a baby daddy, like Future, it's automatic disrespect. It's automatic disrespect.
Why would you get in trouble? It's okay to get in trouble if you're saying something, which actually represents your convictions right away. This is a setup for victim, poor me. Again, yes, she is with a man who's worth hundreds of millions of dollars and can do whatever she wants, but never wanted kids. We're off to a nice start.
I thought I was going to be career girl, and that's it.
Was he the basketball guy in high school or no?
Apparently he was, but I genuinely didn't pay attention to that because I grew up in such an arts-driven family that sports outside of like Doug Flutie playing for the Buffalo Bills it just wasn't a thing. And then not coming from that sports background and understanding how like rare the opportunity he had was, I was like, yeah, stay in school.
You know, I've said before in the past, like, you don't have to even share the same interests with the person you're with. You just have to care that they're interested in it. I didn't know about sports. Well, you're with a man who, it's kind of his life. How could you possibly be a good wife, girlfriend, supporter. If she's like, I don't know anything about that. You should.
That's the thing why I've said this before, right? This is the problem where this is why men's content is needed. Why men's content is needed. Because if Stephen Curry watched men's content early on, he would not get with a woman that wasn't behind him, that didn't support him, right? That didn't actually care about him. He would have known that this woman didn't really care about you. She didn't care about you. She didn't.
Ever watch a game? Well, I think she does now. To be fair, I think she does now. I think what she's saying is when she was a young woman. I think they met
Before
when
he
they were,
was
like,
famous.
19
Did you
or
ever
something.
watch a fucking game? Probably not.
Tim's like, fine, the qualifier. Here you go.
Yeah. Also, anyway, we have clips to get. This is just a setup. By the way, right now the video has 3 times the number of downvotes as upvotes, and no doubt
there's plenty more to dislike later.
Yes,
that might not be the point for me, but there's plenty more.
Okay, one of the recurring, just one point that she did bring up that I want to make sure, just to highlight it. I didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be a career woman, and that's it. That's going to resurface. That formula right now is part of the problem.
Yeah, I know. Oh, let me guess. And I don't, because I just kind of watched this and said, let's just watch it and go. Some point she talks about, and I don't know if people know, like, if it's for me or if they say it's because of if I only got that job because of my husband. Yes. Okay, listen, you want to do it your way, teenager, and just become a career woman? Let's just set the stage here. If you did it alone your way, how long before you could afford what you are currently wearing on your person? Go. A ring and a ring and a ring and a necklace and a bracelet, and I'm guessing designer clothes and expensive makeup. After college and internship, working for years, and even then it would wipe out all of your savings. So right away we see the lack of gratitude. But
and there's a big difference between men and women in that way, where she says, "I thought I was gonna be a career woman, and that's it." I've never heard a man say, "I want to be a career man, and that's it."
Yeah.
We recognize our career as a necessity.
Exactly.
That's like a given. That's not like a thing that we're like.
Again, this is the poison of feminism. Okay, men have always been consistent. Make money to create a family, right? Make money to support a woman. Make money to support children. Men care about fucking others, right? Men care about others. Women, to make money, care about yourself. To make money, I don't need a man. To make money, I don't want fucking kids. It is selfish. We've said this so many times, okay? The modern day women, the modern day feminism, it's always me, 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 me. Only give a shit about yourself. This is the problem. Women talk about empathy, sympathy. Women are so nurturing, so caring. Are they? Are women in general really nurturing, really caring, really sympathetic, really empathetic? Seems like they're more selfish, egotistical than anything else. Particularly women that are affected by feminism, okay? For the women that are affected by feminism, they only show selfishness. That is it. I'm sorry. They only care about themselves. If they get a man, they only see him as a tool to be fucking used. Right? That is it. Women only see men as a tool to be used. If I can use him, I'll keep him. If I can't, I'll throw him away onto the next fucking man, onto the next fucking tool I can use. That is the craziness of feminism. It's female advocacy. It is the promotion of women gaining power. And on the backs of men. It is selfishness.
Like, we want to be a career man. I'm going to focus on it's like, no, I need to have a career so I can have what I want, which is a family.
Well, here, let's go to this first clip. You're about to see why there's 3 times the downvotes, and no doubt Mrs. Daddy will say it's due to sexism. Aisha, herself, and Alex talk about the struggle of being a mom and wanting a career.
I spent my entire life like trying to work towards something, and then it kind of just disappeared, and I didn't think twice.
A beautiful quote. Men are something to be used or something to be feared. By the Godfather himself. Absolute. This is why I've said this before. Men do not have power. Men are at the bottom of the totem pole. Men are what you find underneath your fucking shoe. Men are shitted on. This is why I created this channel, right? I created this channel to talk about how the world views men. The world doesn't care about men. The world only uses men. That is it. You think women are suffering? When women weren't voting, men didn't have any more power than women, right? When women had struggles, men had fucking struggles as well. Men are the most killed. Men, women complain about men are the most, men do violent crime. Guess what? It's against other fucking men. More men experience violence than women do. More men experience violence than women do. More men are homeless than women are. More men are struggling than women are struggling. No one cares about men. This is the world that men live in. Men accepted it. What I'm tired about, and I get it, right? I accept it too, but what I'm tired about is the narrative that we constantly put men as evil. That's fucking shit. That's fucking shit. And this is the problem. When men try to be good, it's still not fucking good enough.
About it. But after my daughter turned 1, I remember there being a shift and being like, I have goals for myself. Like, this doesn't feel right. I love being a mom, but I love doing other things too. And I need to get my shit together and figure out what that looks like for myself.
Pause.
Now.
Yeah, I'll tell you, you do need to get your shit together. And I'll tell you what it looks like. Finding out that little girl's goals. That's now your priority. Just like your man is esteeming you first, you now put the children first. It's not about you. When the kids are up and they're out of the house, sure, you can go back. We used to do this differently, where women used to have children during their fertile years, and then they would go and work when the kids were out of the house. It was it was sort of a natural transition. Now it's like, oh, I got to decide between this and this. Hold on a second. We've heard for so long that being a mom is the hardest job in the world. That's not true. It's a very important job. It's a very important job. I wouldn't say it's the hardest job.
Controversially, you guys check out my my latest video on my Devil's Advocate channel, right? It's getting hot, right? Like almost 2,000 views. I'm a small time creator, not that big, but it's talking about a lot of the men in the comment section saying they are stay-at-home dads, and it's not that hard. It's not that hard being a stay-at-home dad, stay-at-home father. Women make it hard. Women make it hard to be, right? Women make it hard. Please check out that video, right? Let me let's see. It's already 2,000 views. Let me. Well, you know what? We don't need to put in. I'm pretty sure you guys seen it, but yeah.
In the world, it's difficult. Not the hardest in the world. I've seen, Alaskan ice truckers.
Yeah, it is difficult.
It is difficult.
I don't take anything away from that.
I will take it away from women. It's difficult. It's not the hardest.
No.
But if it is, and we agree an important job, then treat it like a job, not something that is in diametric opposition to the job you really want. And by the way, that's a luxury of a woman married to a man with hundreds of millions of dollars, because most women don't get to work the job they really, really, really want. And they would love to be able to be home and love on that miracle of life that you created. But let's continue like we're not all going to get irritated.
For myself now.
What was the hardest part of being a young mom?
I think my identity. So
what a privilege.
Because I had
that's the biggest
such an
struggle.
entrepreneurial spirit, not being able to call the shots all the time for myself was freaking weird.
Women can experience this like
So you think that at an internship or entry-level job, which is where you would be if not married to Steph Curry, you'd be calling the shots in the office place? Bet you'd be getting coffees. Continue.
That is the entitlement of a lot of women, right? That's the entitlement of a lot of women. Women have this thanks to social media, women have this crazy view of the world. I'm going to be an entrepreneur. I'm going to be wealthy. I'm going to be a career woman where I'm calling the shot. Really? Are you? Or are you just going to be another fucking cog? Right? Another cog to that 9-to-5 job. Most women, which I believe Ayesha Curry would have been, is just another fucking cog. You think you'll be another entrepreneur, which the majority of entrepreneurs fail, right? You think you'll be the difference. Yeah. You'll be the exception, not the fucking rule.
I think her career driven. I think she wanted to be an actor. I think it was. I'm not. She's an arts family.
So she's
I might
never
be
heard
getting
of
that
a
wrong, but I believe, yeah, she's not writing the words and she's not directing it.
All right.
It's also very hard to make it.
I feel like maybe my intensity doesn't. You'll see why.
Mom guilt of like, if I have a career and I'm not home, like, did you experience that?
I still experience that. I still experience that. I'm always in therapy talking about this. Like,
therapy. I said this, right? Therapy does not work. Therapy is useless. Therapy only fucking what is it? Adds to your fucking mindset. That's it. That's what therapy does. Therapy just continues to poison you.
like for me being married and like with my husband, if you lose all of those things that were interesting about you,
vagina,
even for yourself, like even the things that made me feel confident and cool, then what are you doing?
You don't have to be, as women, we're always.
So she met Steph Curry when she was a teenager.
Yes.
What things that made you supremely interesting to other adults, you know, these qualities that you had when you were 19, did you lose? What qualities could have possibly existed? I'm assuming you were pretty, and you were hopefully nice.
Probably funny, charismatic in some way.
And that's why I chose you. You can maintain those things.
Yeah.
Hopefully you've gone over this with your...
I agree. It's pseudoscience, right? I'm not really that enthusiastic with therapy.
Very expensive therapist.
Told like, or at least it feels like people just try to have us be one-dimensional, and you can do more. Not that it's easy.
No.
But it's an option.
It's an option. Like I say all the time.
Must be nice to have an option.
When men do it, they're like, oh my God, you're so multifaceted. Wow.
So
like,
talented.
What a renaissance man. And I'm like, why can't women do the same thing? Like what is
They
what is
can.
giving you the ick so bad?
You could be an 11-time All-Star.
I can't
and do other things
these
too.
Separate things. Be good at them. Or at least try to. Like what is the problem?
It is really frustrating. And then I think thankfully I feel like
Oh, sorry. There's only a little bit left of the clip. Play it.
Yeah. There's just been an uptick of people being like, you know what? I don't care anymore. I'm just going to do it. Even if it pisses all of you off so much and it makes you uncomfortable to see a woman succeeding.
What?
Deal with that on your own side because I'm going to keep pushing.
Yeah. Well, just replace all the people getting pissed off with children being sad.
Yes.
Because their mom's not home.
Yes.
First off, I don't...
This is the thing where nobody cares, right? No one is that invested in if women succeed or not succeed. Men don't care. If you succeed, great for you. Means what to men? I've said this before. Men do not care about women's accomplishments, women's success, women's money. It doesn't matter to men. It doesn't. How is women's success have any benefit on a man? Let's say this, right? Even Stephen Curry, okay? Even his success doesn't benefit men. But what it does, right? Since he's a basketball player, he's an entertainer. So if he succeeds, at the very least, it benefits his fans. They enjoy it. They enjoy the process. They enjoy his greatness because they are experiencing his greatness. What is her? This is the woman that wants fans. She wants fans. She wants to be admired. She wants to be in the limelight. Again, main character syndrome, like Mr. Smith said.
I think the reason that someone like Steph Curry is not as multifaceted is because the intensity that is required to be one of the best at something, anything, one of the best ever at anything, is something that this person couldn't comprehend because she needs therapy.
You like it? My gangster chain. Yep, it's iced out Superman.
Because she only has a couple $100 million in the bank and can't do a part-time job.
Mom guilt.
She's also talking about how she says, you know, it's not fair that whenever men do something multifaceted, they're viewed as some kind of hero, but not for her. And it's like, well, what is the thing that equates to what he does exceptionally?
Right.
That you do.
Right.
Is it mothering?
Right.
Because that's what it implies. She's implying that.
Well, it's true. This is a thing where it is white women that started feminism. White women, not all white women, of course, but it is white women that started feminism. And now it is white women still that is shaping feminism. It is white women that's instilling this ideology into these women. and they're pushing it. They're perpetuating it.
Well, I do other things too. I'm not just an 11-time All-Star mother.
Right. For her to be the equivalent mother that Steph Curry is, a basketball player, she would have to be up, country breakfast for the kids, not a smudge on their face, homeschooling, every activity booked to the letter, carting them to and fro, coming back, taking care of the housework, hot supper, and so Steph Curry could come home to pipe and slippers. You know, the way that women used to. And I know you'll say chauvinist, sexist. I'm just saying for her to be the equivalent of an excellent mother. Or do you bet that she has maids? And do you bet that she has
all the help in the world?
A Roomba.
Yes.
And,
Options.
You bet that she has,
called it options.
Options.
You have options. And like you said, what a privilege to have options.
Nudo, it's all good. Thank you guys for enjoying. Thank you guys for checking out the live, right? I love you guys.
Options.
Yeah. How many options do you think Steph Curry has when he has the runs, but it's the playoffs? How many options do you think he has?
Imodium AD.
Yeah, exactly. That's one. Whose accolades are you going for? You're playing for an audience of one. It's your family.
Yeah.
Like you're performing for them. When you have children, your children aren't going to go, 30 years from now when they haven't seen you because you're out there being a boss babe. And going to therapy to make sure that you don't feel guilty about the fact that you're abandoning them and you had a choice not to. They're not going to go, man, I'm really glad mom went and was a career woman.
Especially as
man, I wish I got to spend more time with my mom and they prioritized me when they had the choice to do it.
Yeah.
And didn't.
Especially as somebody who says she comes from an artsy family.
Yes.
And says, I can't. Well, look at people like J.K. Rowling.
Yeah.
That lady got famous because she wrote amazing books.
Yeah.
For her kids.
Yeah. Right.
There you go.
Why don't you, like you said, audience of one, why don't you put together something for your kids?
Yeah.
And find something there, and then no one's stopping you from following the arts.
Yeah.
Well, you have kids, you're a multi-million, you have more opportunity to do, you can go to the best, you can go get the best headshots, you can go get the best acting classes, you can do whatever you want, hire the maids, hire the butlers.
Yeah. No, it's really this simple. And yes, there is a biological component. For the same reason women go like, why can they be older and get younger women? Because men don't have a biological window. That's a fact. And there's a reason that special forces, for example, or people in the very specialized military units are mostly men, because men are very good at singular tasks that require incredible intensity and focus. Right? It's the fight or flight response. You can just talk about it through the terms of biological evolution. To deal with threats, it's hunter out there versus gathering versus taking care of a village collectively. We're designed differently, and so yeah, you are expected. You are expected for that to be your primary focus, because only you can do it, and it needs to start off with what's best for these children. If you start off with anything else, you are not being a good mother. Yes, Noodle.
I was just going to say, in looking at what Josh was referencing, she had done some acting gigs, but she was pursuing a culinary career. So it's not that she didn't want to cook, it's that she wasn't satisfied cooking for her family.
What an opportunity. You have, dude, so many people I watch. I'm obsessed with these cooking competition shows. Yeah, like MasterChef, Next Level Chef. Right. I'm obsessed with them, and so many people on there are they're called home cooks. They're moms.
Yeah. Yeah.
So many of them are moms, or their dads who have jobs, and so this is the
thing where I think it's a lie when women say that, I've lost myself. No, you fucking didn't. You didn't lose yourself, right? You're making a fucking excuse, because here's a woman that you want to be a cook. You can still fucking be a cook. Right? You can still be a cook. You have the luxury, unlike most people, where you can do multiple things with no concern for anything, right? Because you have stability. You have heavy stability.
Passion, and they would kill. They would kill to have $1 million in the bank and the opportunity to stay home all day, be with their kids all day, and just cook.
Yeah.
Mastering their craft at home, coming up, writing recipe books, getting your kids involved, teaching your kids how to cook. Yeah. You have two little hungry monsters who are growing and need all the food they can get. You can test all your food on them.
You let them swirl the mixing spoon, and they think she has the two best skill sets for being a mom: cooking and acting like she's interested in whatever 3-year-olds care about. Oh, wow.
Literally,
want to bake some cookies? You're the best mom ever. Enjoy it.
You're literally complaining about so many people's dream.
I know.
I love cooking, dude. I wish I could open a food truck or a little restaurant, but I can't, because I'm like, I can't take that risk.
Right.
I provide for my family. It's going to be it's an extremely hard business to work in, and I can't just quit everything and go to culinary school.
Plus, your license is suspended.
My food handler's license did get suspended 4 times, but that was in 2 different states and not Texas. So.
All right, let's go up to the next clip, because at least here's one thing that we know. We know that she understands that Steph Curry is very shielded, unlike Ayesha here, from scrutiny. He doesn't have to deal with that, so he doesn't know what it's like to deal with the scrutiny of the wife.
It's so hard also to be the woman in a situation where you're like, men just don't get as much scrutiny. Like they can maybe tell him like your shots suck tonight, but like the looks and all of that is just like not a factor of conversation as much.
No.
Okay, so looks is not a factor, but because looks is not a factor, that means men don't experience a high amount of scrutiny. Men do. I mean, calling men incels is a high level. It's a huge amount of scrutiny. Plus, people criticize men on their looks.
You talk to Steph about it.
He's so gracious. Like he tries.
Oh, exactly. I hate that I think those are therapy languages, right? Lost myself in marriages, trap in routine. Therapy is dangerous. I like it, right? Exactly, Red Door. There are no family matriarchs anymore, which is defined by influence, often involving a commitment to preserving family bonds, values, and legacy. Again, women have forgotten their importance. What makes them so powerful? Women have forgotten their power, because now women want the power of men. Women want power that men have.
To resonate with me, but he just can't.
Oh,
I think
the
because
contempt.
he's like known for shooting threes, people will say something all the time like, oh, he shoots threes on and off the court. And I'm like, come on.
Well, first of all,
that's funny, actually.
3 plus like a million. Like you were like so stunning and gorgeous.
Thank you,
Like
very sweet.
I don't even.
Seriously? This is the fucking shit about women. Hyping each other up.
Say that too, but I have to say it because it's also like the people that are writing it
You
are
look
probably
like Janice
great,
from
but
the
not
Muppets.
you. But also, I feel like it's funny to see any athlete's wife. Everyone just first goes for their looks, and they compare it. It's
strange.
crazy.
Shut up,
so
silly
strange.
woman.
That
It's not
online
strange. It makes sense.
conversation
They're
is so
shallow, terrible
tired.
people.
Like immediately just judging a wife of
Okay.
like a man that is well known and famous. It doesn't even have to be sports. It can be entertainment, actors, whatever it be. It's always
Yeah.
at the looks, and it's like, aren't we tired?
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Well, hold on, a couple of things here. The reason they go after looks is because it's the only thing that you bring to the table. No one knows anything else about you outside of the fact that you inserted yourself publicly with a bunch of selfies. And that's, by the way, par for the course for a wants to be actress / influencer. But think about this for a second. Like someone might say, your shot sucks. But they don't know what it's like to get looks. You ever heard of a stare down in sports? Like, do you know what a face-off is? Not only does this guy have cocky ball players probably telling him, by the way, I just nailed your bitch, like I nailed your three-pointer, rejected, whatever. I guarantee this is the most horrible things you could possibly imagine on the court. And giving him looks. But this one's like, but man, my husband in All-Star doesn't know what it's like to get the scrutiny of bad looks. Hey, maybe just take the lens off of yourself for a second. And maybe think, and this I genuinely mean as sympathetically as I can, that guy probably gets a whole lot more than looks, is beat up from the world when he comes back. He is a walking fishbowl. He is a magnet for criticism. He can't make any mistake because his opponents and the media are waiting for it. And when he comes home, probably needs someone who's understanding instead of someone who's willing to tell him that he doesn't know how hard it's been to have the maids in the house give you a little lip.
Not to mention, every time somebody says, "Oh, something silly," is like, "Oh, you shoot three on the court and off the court." You don't think that hurts his feelings?
Right.
Yeah, but it was
I mean,
funny.
he gets over it.
It really got me.
It's fine. But it's like it hurts his feelings.
Of course.
Basketball players probably get the most trash talk to them than any other sport.
By far.
Maybe
Yeah,
besides
guess
hockey,
why?
because of the same reason, they're on the court and fans are on the court. Like literally, they're sitting right next to them or right behind them. They're in spitting distances. Players have been spit on. They've had things thrown at them. It's all that the fights occur.
Ron
Their
Artest went up into the stands.
Well, he went in. It
respected
was on
that.
him. But what a great fight that was.
Yeah, he hit the wrong guy though.
But yeah, he's lost either 1 or 2 NBA Finals championships.
I think he understands scrutiny.
Nationally broadcast failure.
Yeah.
Right.
Hold on,
Where did he go wrong? Where?
And again, this is a betrayal.
Yeah,
to go out
that's
and-
the point
and
I was
trash.
making.
Yeah.
Is that, yes, you get scrutiny, and it does suck.
Sure.
I get it. We all have our problems. That sucks, and I feel bad for you. But you can't come out here and say that he doesn't understand the scrutiny that I go through. He can't even compare. He tries so hard. Complimenting him.
I agree. Feminism didn't liberate women. It made them obsolete. This is why, this is the thing where a lot of men are changing. More and more men are single and choosing to be single. Right? The fastest growing demographic, right? One of the fastest growing demographic are men choosing to be single.
how sweet he is and how hard he tries to, but he can't come close to the scrutiny I get. And I'm sure he's super secure and doesn't care about this at all, but I would.
Yeah.
And I know that there's other women that watch this and they get empowered by that. They go, oh wow, look, the wife of the superstar also feels this way.
He does for their entire life,
throughout
can't
history.
even come close. You can find great purpose in supporting him and supporting the family that protects him. I know we don't like it because like that seems subservient. Yes. Servant's heart. I believe this is a Christian family. By the way, quick counterpoint in not understanding scrutiny. Here's Steph reading his pre-draft scouting report.
Far below NBA standard in regard to explosiveness and athleticism. And 6'2", he's extremely small for the NBA shooter.
But he's reading. He's not even getting a look.
Likely keep him from being much of a defender at the next level. Struggles defensively, getting around screens. Can overshoot and rush into shots from time to time. Needs to add some muscle to his upper body, but appears as though he'll always be skinny.
Oh my God.
I'd just like to say I appreciate all the motivation and inspiration to do everything this paper said I couldn't do.
And since then, he's earned over $1 billion. So hats off to him. Nobody on Aisha. But can you imagine if Aisha just had to read like as Curry, the brand, the player? Because I guarantee you that's in the back of his mind.
Yeah.
I guarantee you it doesn't instill confidence to see you going out there publicly using the platform to trash him and say, geez, it's so hard you don't get all the things that you want, even though you actually do.
Yeah, he's a few missed shots away from being called washed up.
Yep.
And I hope no one ever says that about her. Yeah. It's a terrible thing to hear and feel, but knowing you're good at something for a long time helps it a lot.
Yep. The broad's all washed up. What movie was that from? I don't remember. Maybe I made it up. All right. Here she is complaining about how hard it was for her going into business because she's like an entrepreneur.
How does it feel to be said person's wife and also work? And I'm like, what? I've cooked for my family since I was 11 years old. The station that broadcasts the Warriors games at the time, they reached out and they were like, hey, we really like your videos. Like, what if we gave you a 30-minute slot before every game locally and we did a cooking segment? And I was like, yeah. And so that was like my first TV.
Literally, right? Literally, thanks to the man she's regretting marrying, has given her her dreams, right? It's literally giving her opportunities that she would never fucking have if she didn't marry this man. And yet she has the audacity to fucking regret it. To
Cooking, direct to camera. And then from there, it grew to the book. I had this robust, like, food television career very quickly that happened pretty organically.
What has been...
Pause. Yes. No, it's true. All random middling women get shows with the Food Network. See the ingratitude? It's like, well, and then they go on to like, and people just always wonder, like, is it only because of who your husband? Yes. Don't even finish that phrase. Yes, that's exactly why. I
was told earlier in the interview that when she married Steph, she lost everything that was interesting about her.
Yeah, and that she couldn't work.
I thought, that she couldn't chase her dream of being on TV for food.
Also, by the way, again, let's say you're not his wife. And a local affiliate offers you like a 20-minute cooking segment in whatever, Charleston. How much do you think that pays? Again, how much are you wearing on your person right now? It's disconnected from reality, but it doesn't require wealth for that to be the case. There are plenty of women like this out there married to foremen who are working their asses off and coming home and doing everything they can to people who are totally ungrateful, who are waiting for that man to walk in the door and tell them about their plight. And I'm telling you, it doesn't work. It can't work. But let's finish the clip with Janice, the daddy.
Do you think the hardest situation that you've had to navigate as a female business owner?
The hardest, there's two. The first was hearing the no's as a woman in food. And so getting people to see me and realize that I had talent outside of what people were assuming, I think has been really difficult. I think people can't see past like the surface one sheet.
Yep. Or you know what? They don't want to.
They don't want to.
Correct.
Which sucks.
It sucks so bad.
Yeah, you know what sucks even more? It sucks for the viewer if there's no hook for them to watch you. So the fact that you're famous, hey, maybe you are talented. Great. You also got the job because you're, hey, thank you.
There you go.
I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt and say she is extremely talented. She's a great chef. She's got great personality, great charisma, great for TV. Everyone gets told no.
Right.
You got to.
Oh my God! So many people get told no.
Yeah.
As a comedian.
That's true. It does happen.
Dude,
I need to.
I know you have to go to the bathroom.
Can I?
Yeah. We'll come right back. And the other thing too, she went on to say, it wasn't in that clip. She says, hearing the no And hearing the no, like you're too young and you're too young as a woman. What does being a woman have to do with anything? By the way, the only reason you were told yes is because you're the wife of a star player.
She skipped the line.
Yeah,
It's fine. Just own it.
Yes, she never got yelled at by Gordon Ramsay for making a souffle wrong.
Yeah, exactly. You call this chitlins? Whatever it is.
Souffle more like soup.
I don't know. I don't know what biracial people cook. I'm sure it's great.
She skipped right to a show on network television.
Yeah, exactly. And the hardest part is hearing the no.
How many women do you think were sitting there watching going,
yeah.
I've been a chef at a two-star kitchen for 3 years.
Right, yeah. Hey, I don't know if you know this, but as both an actor and comedian, like I heard no and you're fired by the time I was 13. But I would go into it the first couple of times as a little kid, like I'd go home and like cry, like, they were like, nope, you're not right.
I can't believe they told me no.
Yeah.
That sucks.
You expect no.
I'm somebody.
Yeah. Well, you okay, I don't know if you're still role-playing, but you're somebody.
No, I'm role-playing. No, I'm role-playing.
Yeah.
Like, I can't believe you told Steph Curry's wife.
No, because you, Josh Firestone, you've got a lot of good qualities.
Hey, look, Steph, I'll be your wife.
Okay, but I will say,
I got nice tits.
Like, yeah, exactly. I don't know. I walked in like, yeah, of course I'm not going to get this role. I thought it was weird. I was telling the tale of the misfortune cookie. My last name was Wang. All right, good. Now I can get the role. And here's the thing. Let me give you very clear. Like, it's silly. I played the role for a few seasons of The Brain on Arthur. Right? That was one of my first. That was the first role that got me my union card in Canada. I auditioned for the role of Arthur because the kid had aged out, and I went in and I remember the guy going, "Nope, you don't sound anything like him. We're not going to waste your time." It was pretty harsh about it, and I was just devastated. I was 12, I think, and then they called back and said, "You know what? Feels like she'll never appreciate it the way a 12-year-old me did. Because she wants to play both sides. It's like, people only give me credit for this and use the credit that she's given as the wife of a famous athlete. And what she could do excellently, and you see this so rarely, it should be the rule, it should be the norm.
Steve, what's up, my brother? What's up?
Every time the wife of a person of note goes out in public on a podcast, it should be almost exclusive, if that's the only reason you're known, almost exclusively to support and elevate and champion the cause of the man who has given you that life and will lay down his for you.
Can you imagine?
But this is the problem I've seen. We have a problem right now where women that are married, if they're going online, they're usually talking shit about their husband. It's like, I don't understand the need, the desire to go online and talk shit about your husband to thousands upon thousands of people. I really don't understand it. I mean, and then you get waves of women saying, "Oh, this man is shitty. You should divorce this man." All that shit. That's a new thing. Women just go online to shit on men and shit on the men they chose.
And if Steph goes out in an interview, podcast interview, and they're like, "Yeah, well, your wife has this cooking show and she's working now and she's spending a lot of time out of the house and she's finding her own career and she's happy doing that. And how does that make you feel?" And he's like, "Well, I mean, I love my wife and I support her, but I wish she would stay." Do you know how the backlash he would get and how she would react?
He would lose sponsors.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah.
Or he says, "I never really paid attention to it."
Yeah, and I know we have more clips. It doesn't.
Yeah,
the whole
she cooks
thing.
or something. I guess she's pretty good at it.
Yeah, I guess she's okay, but
turns out she's one of the best ones.
I don't know. I hear it's good, but she's not making any of it for me, so I don't really know what it tastes like. Something like that, Oh my God!
He's like, "Yeah, but just now that she's doing all this stuff, I feel like I've lost everything that's interesting about me."
Hey, this is a thing where, and that's the thing with men. Okay, men are so simple. Okay, men are so simple. Unlike a lot of women, men don't care about all the shit that I have to have the best woman ever. No, men are very simple. As long as you love him, men will give women the world. Okay, men will give women the world. My ex, is like, here's a woman that has yelled at me. We were the relationship was sexless. She made things hard for me, and I still would be fine with marrying her because I was stupid. I loved her. And yet that was not good enough. I got into debt for her. I sent her money. I tried to be as best as I can for her. It still wasn't enough. And to be honest, it's like, everyone around me said she was not attractive, but it's like, I don't care. I loved her for who she is, only to find out that, who she is very toxic towards me. That's what I'm saying. When when men are in love, men can be very stupid.
And, let me give you one step further. What if a completely reasonable thing for him to say? What if he said, yeah, it's tough because I come home, after like tonight, had a tough loss, I made some mistakes, and it's tough because I come home and sometimes she comes home after me, and it'd be nice to have someone to talk to about it, but she tries her best to resonate with me, but she just absolutely can't. She just doesn't understand, and
which is probably true.
She really only cares about her own problems, if he just said exactly what it would be, oh my God, she doesn't exist for you. Here's the truth. I'm going to say this. Steph Curry's wife, your purpose, meaning the reason for your existence at this point in time, after the soul bond, the covenant that you have made, and the children that you have created, the reason right now for your existence is to love unconditionally, support, submit to that man, and serve those children before the interests of your own. That is why you exist. That's why you were put on earth. You may not like it, but that's the Christian worldview if you don't try and whitewash it into Protestant praying girlfriend daily devotionals.
I would say try to learn to like it. That's what I would say.
Try to learn liking practice?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No one likes every facet of their job.
This is what your life is.
Yeah.
That's fun.
That's fun. Let's see.
I want to play a game then between you and Steph of who is more likely to. Okay. Who is more likely to take a work call during date night?
Stefan.
Do you guys have boundaries of no, we're done with work, food?
I do. Where's the game?
You're like, do not disturb, mother.
Yeah. That's really feminine. So, here's the thing. Who's more likely to? This again goes back to narcissism and completely inconsiderate. It's like, hey, do you think you could put the hamburger helper on simmer? It's the president.
Oh, sorry, I can't put this call off. It's Under Armour. They want to give us a multi-million-dollar deal to put my name, your name, on shoes. Do you mind if I take this call, or should I tell them to fuck off?
Can we pause Paranormal Activity 4 because ring call waiting? Oh, it's someone who's angry that I met with the president.
Well, she says this from a place from somebody whose husband, technically probably could put off the call from Under Armour or a journalist, and they have that privilege. But somebody watching this, a woman watching this, is going, yeah, what the hell? My firefighter husband took a call during dinner. Now he has to go save some babies, that bastard.
Right. And some guy with third-degree burns under rubble is like, I'm glad she had boundaries.
I'm being a little extreme, but
you're not.
No. But that's what I think of is the average person watching this whose husband might have to take a work call. Maybe he's a sales guy and he needs to take this call. Otherwise, he's not going to sell this house or this car or whatever this advertising campaign, and he's not going to make his quota for the month. And then he might be on the chopping block and then out of work for 4 months. And then, whoa, who's a bum now because he can't get a job?
Yeah. No, you're exactly right. And here, I guarantee you that, I don't want to speak for him, but if I was Steph Curry, in the back of my mind, I definitely would be fearing that I would outlast my utility to this woman. This is not someone who seems quite capable of unconditional love. And I'm not just saying it because of clips out of context. I watched the whole thing. The context makes it worse. And she's chosen to go out and communicate primarily about these things. That's her choice. And look, men, avoid this. And women understand that men are...
Dizzy, you are quite hilarious. I love you.
Are going to avoid this more and more and more. You need to do the exact opposite of this. And we need to put...
Definitely. But this is the thing. That's how women are. For a lot of women, they will push, they will push those insanity onto other women.
Put aside the idea of that sexist, meaning what all men wanted, whether you agree with it, up until and including yesterday, they have to act like they don't, and what women expected from men. If you were to take any woman, well, first off, you'd have to reduce it, right? Go backwards on inflation. And I don't know, $250 million would be like what would it be back then? It'd be like $8. I don't know. Go back to someone back then and say, by the way, the lady next door is married to the richest man in the neighborhood who is a Christian. They got married young, high school sweetheart, has never cheated, speaks respectfully about everything that we know seems to be good. No marriage is perfect. And she's really upset and unhappy. Back then, because here's the thing, it's not patriarchy, although that is important, that kept women in line. It was also matriarchy. There would be a mom who would go, and probably slap you and go, what is wrong with you? My family couldn't afford soap. Do you know what an outhouse is? We don't have that now because we have princesses. And it's whatever my girl wants. Mothers used to keep them in line going, hey, you need a reality check.
Oh, I love that. Right? See, this is the thing where forget the patriarchy, all that shit. It's like men and women had their positions in the life, right? In the family. Mothers would keep these women in line. Okay? Other women would keep other women in line. But now we have women pushing women to fucking be crazy, right? Oh, you disrespect your man? Go for it. He doesn't deserve you. He doesn't deserve you, queen. Fucking insane. Yeah, exactly.
Do you know who you're married to? That man needs the support that only you can give him. Do you know what Cecilia down the block has to deal with? Half her family just got the Black Plague. I don't know how far back we're going in time, but you understand. There were much greater differences.
I think she's happy. I want to say that. I do think she's happy.
Oh, I don't.
I do. I think she's happy, and I think that she's just having this moment where she's complaining. But that's the thing the issue I have with it.
But she's done it on so many, not just the show.
Oh,
she consistently.
Well, I haven't seen it all. Yeah. But what I was going to say was, what she did is completely disrespectful, in my opinion, to your husband. You went on not national television, but it's a very popular podcast, and you went out there and just kind of made it seem like your husband doesn't get it. You're not fulfilled by being with your husband, and I think that's disrespectful. One, embarrassing to him. Two, and I think it's a dangerous thing to say to young women who are watching the show, who go, "Yeah, I agree. Look, it's not that great. It sucks. She has Steph Curry, and she's unhappy."
Right.
And then
they go, "Well, what does it take?"
What happens to those young women?
Right.
How does that influence their life?
They go, "It's fine." Well, you should see the defense of this, going like, "Y'all, it's okay that just maybe she wants something different." No, it's not okay. It's not okay because they've created children. It's not okay. That's where we differ. And women, this generation, decide which direction you want to go down. You can agree with men and what I'm talking about here. And we have slight disagreements, right? But you can understand that's not okay. It's never okay. I don't remember this one.
Who is more likely to splurge on a big purchase?
Me.
Oh, surprise.
Oh, that is not even a conversation.
Well, good for you.
He's going to be so proud of me for being honest.
Why the fuck is that good for you? Like, here's the thing. Why? Why is that good for you? What's good about that? Well, you're making a moral judgment. Good for you, spending money that you could never earn if you didn't take advantage of the fact that you're the wife of a famous guy and then lament it. What's good about that? And let's just say it's not bad. But what is good about that?
Why is it celebrated?
Yeah.
What is that like?
Good for you.
As you should. Like, I'm not saying she shouldn't splurge and spend money. You have the money. Your husband loves you. Okay.
Who cares?
Yeah, but good?
Also, why do you think it is?
Oh wow, you came from a liberal single mom household, and you came out like this. You definitely fought. You fought the programming.
This next part, by the way,
it gets more
my favorite part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe we can go back a couple seconds.
Yeah, so let's play it back.
You got fired up there.
Sorry, okay. But I don't understand because someone women out there in the sisterhood where you always, can you tell me why is that good for you? Who spends more money frivolously? Me, amazing. Why?
All right, play it.
Who is more likely to splurge on a big purchase?
Me. That is not even a conversation.
Well, good for you.
He's going to be so proud of me for being honest, too.
Will he?
He's going to be watching this like, yes, babe. Thank you for taking accountability. What is like one of your splurges that you're like, I'm really actually proud of that one?
Actually, my ring. So I reset my ring.
I've been staring at it. So that's a good answer.
It's fun. But I feel like I'll have it forever.
That didn't sound...
No.
Forever.
Yeah. Trailing off.
Oh, I guess it's forever.
By the way, the big engagement ring is the stupidest thing that's ever. It is proof positive that women have very few real friends. If you put size of engagement ring into a currency converter, its metric will be the value of how many friends it pisses off. That's the only value that it brings, is that it might be bigger or more clear or expensive than your friend's ring. It's of no actual intrinsic value. It's literally just a flex to make other women feel less than. And that's what she spent.
Wow, I didn't think about that. Right? Engagement rings, right? Or wedding rings or whatever are just a flex to other women. Yeah, that is very feminist. That is very sisterhood of you to try to flex to other women. Like, look at my big ass rock. Diamonds are a racket, right? Shit. I heard a little while ago. A couple years ago. I heard the history of diamonds. It wasn't a thing, right? In the, 50s, 40s, 30s, whatever. No one cared about rings. No one cared about diamonds. The diamond industry fucking said their shit. They did the whole fucking propaganda, right? Diamonds are the women's best friend, shit like that. They fucking did that propaganda.
The most on? Good for you.
She spent that on her ring, not Steph.
Because, well, just like the money, the bank account, the cars, the ring he gave her likely wasn't good enough.
I also, well, we'll get to that. I also like that she goes, "You'd be so proud of me." And yeah, he's probably watching like, "Yes, babe, take accountability." I get that they're talking about that one question, they're being silly, but I highly doubt that he's watching any of this and going, "I'm so proud of you for saying all of those things to everyone on earth."
Right. Yeah.
Thanks, babe. I'm so proud of you for opening up and telling everyone about how unhappy you are and forever.
And you know what else? When someone says, he'll be proud that I'm being honest about something that's relatively inconsequential. It's like when someone, no matter what you ask them, they go, let me tell you the truth, or I'm not going to lie to you. And they say it all the time. You're like, well, what were you doing before? You don't say he's going to be proud of me for telling the truth in this scenario where it doesn't matter. This is just, I mean, okay, ring's not enough. Hey, is there sentimental value? Oh yeah, well, here's the other thing too. I know you brought this up. This was good recall. Here she is in 2019 pretending to take off her wedding ring in front of some shirtless dude on TV. Guarantee you, if he did that, that'd be grounds for divorce.
I mean, I get it. I saw that guy, and I
yeah, that guy who would give his left nut to be Steph Curry. It's just never. What do you think would happen if a guy was doing that because some hot shit came in and waved her tits and just? I'll tell you exactly what it is.
If I had done that on national television, even as a joke, doing stand-up comedy, if I did that in a comedy special, it would break my wife's heart.
Oh, of course it would.
I'm not even going to talk about her actions afterwards. It would just straight up, regardless of what she does about it, it would break her heart.
Yeah.
That I made that joke.
That's not even like playful flirting. In other words, if she just went like, something like, okay, sure, fine. Taking off, like, you went to the nuclear option, taking off your wedding ring?
If I was Steph, I would have walked out there and been like, here, let me help you with that.
Yes, exactly.
I'll take it with me.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Made with a medicine wheel and 4 feathers. It's a sterling silver with gold inlays. That's really cool. This is a thing where, because here's the thing where this is the problem, okay? There's no more about love, okay? There's no more about, like, it's not deep anymore. Soulmates, life partners. It's just no more about love. No more about a deep connection. This is modern day, relationships.
Turn it into more.
Get out of here.
And I'll tell you,
but this stuff gets chalked up to, they'll go, oh, well, Steph, you know what, Steph Curry doesn't have a problem with you guys are complaining. Steph Curry doesn't have a problem. He's very secure in his relationship and his masculinity. He's very secure.
Or he could be held hostage.
So then that gets used against everybody else?
Yeah, he could be held hostage.
They go, oh, you're insecure.
Yeah.
Steph Curry people like Steph Curry don't care.
Well, I mean, that's, I thought it was interesting. So I did I checked some of that. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think I really do think that she doesn't really love him. I think she's using him. Okay. In my opinion, I think she is using him, that he's the stable guy, right? Literally, he is stable. He's giving her the life that, she's giving him the stability. Okay. The millionaire lifestyle. I mean, I watch him I haven't watched this man in a long ass time, so it's not like I'm a big fan of him. But I'll watch some of his stuff. But yeah, she is just absolutely heinous. All right, what do you guys think? Thank you guys for all coming by. Please like the live. Please like the live. It's helpful. Hey, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Good thing, Dizzy. I agree with that.
Storytime.
Hi. This was an interesting TikTok a while back. She had to turn off her comments because of this. So, tell me if you guys think this is a very a red flag kind of thing. Okay. This is a 7-minute long TikTok video, so we will be reacting in between. So, tell me what you guys think.
Story time about how a former student came to my classroom and asked me on a date. Let me give you a little backstory. I was teaching high school math. At the time, I was teaching AP Statistics, so I did have seniors. It was my third, fourth, fifth year, I don't know, teaching AP Statistics, and I was always very sure about keeping my distance from the students, in the sense of I always said, like, I had a hula hoop on me, around me, don't get too close to me, just because I wanted to maintain that boundary of teacher and student relationship, because I know that I look young. So I didn't want them thinking that I was their friend, because I am in a position of power as a teacher. So we returned back from winter break in January 2020. Should have known this was how the year was going to go. And I kept getting a phone call on my work phone, which I don't even know that phone number, so I don't know how they got through the office to get to my phone. But I didn't answer it, ever, because I don't have time. I was teaching. So then I got an email from this former student asking me to come and see me. And I was like, is there something you need? Can you just email me? He's like, no, I need to see you. And I was like, okay, fine. You can come up to the school on this day and this time. I'm thinking maybe it's about a letter of recommendation, because he had just graduated the previous year, so he was a 2019 grad, and I'm thinking it's something to do with that. But again, I'm not sure why he can't just email me about it, because there's no reason for me to be interacting with a former student at this time. But whatever, he can come up to the school because that's a safe place. He wanted to meet outside of the school, and I said I was only comfortable meeting at the school. So about a week later, he comes up to the school. I have to go down to the office to pick him up. I meet him in the office, and he is wearing a suit. So that's the first red flag. Like, why is this boy wearing a suit? Again, boy is the key word. He is 19 years old. Why is he wearing a suit? And he presents me with Clemson Tiger Paw cookies, which I'm not going to eat because I don't really eat a lot of things from students because they could be poisoning me. But like, kind gesture, but again, another red flag. So I bring him up to my classroom because that's where we can talk. And
why would you do that? Why would you bring them up to your classroom? I mean, I think that's not a good thing, right? In recent years, I don't know about you guys. In recent years, I've been seeing a lot of female teachers doing things with their male students. It's crazy how much you're hearing about it.
my desk is positioned so that I'm looking directly out the door. So I have him sit at my table that's right next to my desk. So his back is to where the door is and I'm looking out into the door, and I left my door open, and he immediately asked, can we shut the door? And I said, no, we can't shut the door. Teachers and students cannot be in classrooms alone, which is true, especially with the door closed. So I'm, again, trying to maintain my boundaries. So he starts going in and he's like asking how I'm doing and all this stuff. And let me just give you a little bit of backstory in the sense that last year when he graduated, he gave me like a letter, like a 3-page typed up letter about how great of a teacher I was, etc. I did think it was a little weird, but like not so weird because he also gave one to my colleague who was a male. So I was like, maybe he's just like very nice. I don't know. But I never really had any interactions with this student beyond teaching him. Like, he didn't stay in my classroom, he didn't come for lunch, which I don't normally have anyways, but some teachers do that. So I didn't really see him outside of teaching him. So we are sitting there, and I had already told another teacher, like, if this goes long, I need you to kind of come and interrupt it because I'm kind of feeling uncomfortable with this whole situation as to why the student is here on my planning period and had to see me. And now he's wearing a suit, so I know something's up. So he's asking how I'm doing, and he just kind of dives right into it. He's like, so I was wondering if you would go on a date with me. And I looked at him probably gobsmacked and said, no, I won't go on a date with you. And he goes, well, please just give me a chance. And he keeps going into it. And I'm like, no, let me remind you, I am a teacher. You may have graduated, but you are still a child in my eyes. You are 19 years old. I am significantly older than you. I'm not going to go out to a bar, which, by the way, you can't get into a bar because you are a child, and pick up a 19-year-old. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to date someone who's my age or older. In my opinion, that's just the way that I work. And he is just like very, not upset, but he just like keeps going back like, why can't I, like, please let me take you on a date, maybe just like a coffee date. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to let you take me out on a date. And he goes,
this is also something I always find weird with a lot of women nowadays. why do you share so much? Why do women share so much? Because this is kind of, things like this is just honestly creepy, and it's like needless sharing. I believe what you should have done is just share this with your higher ups, right? With people around you, right? With, your principal, I don't know, your teacher union, whatever. Sharing online is, I question that. I always question that shit.
I maybe explain to you like a little bit about my feelings for you, and I wanted to say no, but I think I did say no actually, but he just wouldn't, like, he wasn't gonna leave. And so he's like, I think about you when I'm driving to my classes. I think about you when I'm making my eggs. And I'm like, trying to breathe because I'm like, okay. And he goes, do you think about me? And I looked him dead in the face, and I didn't want to break his heart, but also at the same time, I was like, I don't think about you. You were my student. That's the bottom line. That was our relationship, teacher, student. That's it. And I'm sorry that you feel otherwise, but nothing else was going to come of it. So he keeps going on, and I did ask him, I go, did I do something to make you think that this was going to go anywhere? Because I would never want to make a student think that I'm interested in them, because I'm not, because they're children. And his response was, he remembered the exact date. It was like February 4th, 2019. I might be fudging the date a little bit. It's not pertinent. He goes, you handed me a test back from AP Stats that I had failed. And you looked at me and said, I know you can do better than this. And he said, that's the moment I fell in love with you. And I was like, so I did my job by telling you that I believed you could do better than this based on what I knew about your knowledge about the content, and you fell in love with me? And he said yes. And I didn't have a reasoning, like I didn't have a lot to say to that. And then I asked him, I go, did you talk to anybody about this? Like, did you tell your friends? Knowing I don't think this boy has a lot of friends, but maybe he told his friends or explained to his parents why he was leaving in the middle of the day to go back to his high school. And he said, no, I didn't tell anybody, and I'd appreciate if you didn't tell anybody. And I looked at him and I said, don't you think that's kind of a big thing, that you wouldn't tell anybody that you're coming here to do this? That maybe it's saying that this isn't an appropriate situation. You should be dating people your own age and not someone who was your teacher. And he just wasn't understanding. He just kept going. And so I did have my friend come in, and she had asked like a math question and asked, because said that we needed to go to a meeting or something to try and get him to leave. And he was like, you're handling this really well. He said that to me, like, you're handling this really well. And I was like, I'm not sure how you expected me to handle this. I'm handling this professionally and trying to let you down and not crush your feelings, but also like explain to you that this isn't an appropriate relationship between you and I, because we don't have a relationship. So yeah, and he still sends me happy birthday messages every year on my birthday. He sings to me. When the clock hits midnight, he sends me a video of himself singing on my personal email, because I do give my personal email to some of my students if they need a letter of recommendation for something in college. Obviously, I wouldn't do that anymore. I have learned my lesson. I will be blocking him. I have made sure he does not see me on any type of social media. But yeah, that was a challenge, dealing with that. Nobody prepares you for that, because you don't really anticipate that, and you do everything you can to make sure that a student doesn't feel that way.
I don't understand that. Why would you give your personal email to a student?
So
I don't really quite understand that. But I don't know. I always think, because this is a thing where I think a lot more women need to be more mindful, because again, more and more women are, falling, more and more female teachers are falling into this, pitfall of, having relationships with their students. So I don't know.
So this teacher posted a story time on how her former student came to her at the school and asked her on a date. Now, this story time is going very viral for a few reasons, so let's talk about it. First off, she looks very frantic as she's explaining this whole entire situation.
I can admit, she was very fidgety. So I was like, that's weird.
Second of all, she told on herself in the middle of talking about it. She said that her former student came dressed in a suit, and she said that the reason that he had any type of idea that there might be something going on between them was because she handed him a test back and said that he can do better than this. And that's apparently the moment that he fell in love with her. And how she told on herself was because she said that when he was confessing his feelings to her, she wanted to tell him no. And then she goes, but I did tell him no. So was it you wanted to tell him no, or did you tell him no? The way that she's so frantic, looking around as she's talking, like she can't even look at herself in the camera, like she's looking around, like she is clearly trying to tell the story before somebody else does. Now the big question is, who is the student, and are they going to come out with the story time? So
that is the thing where this is why would you bring this out to the world? Why you tell? It's like I don't understand, why do some women need to share so much and things that really you didn't need to share at all, right? I don't understand why you need to share this. It's just weird. It could be for validation, correct? Could be for validation. Could be for, you are you're telling the story before it comes out or some shit like that. So it's weird. It's weird. I thought it was interesting, and I wanted to share with you guys. So, but what do you guys think? You think it's weird? Because like I said, there's an increasing amount of stories of women, female teachers having inappropriate relationships with their students. So is this woman trying to get out before something like that that kind of news comes out? I don't know. Maybe. Foul face. She has that kind of face. Yeah, I don't know, but we'll see. Okay, so I wanted to do this video because it's been recently I wanted to do this video because it's recently gone kind of viral, pretty viral. And there's a whole lot of craziness with it. But this is we'll play it, right? We'll play this video. Let's check this video out.
Hey guys, so DoorDash just deactivated me 2 days after I reported my sexual assault. Hey guys, I just lost my job, and they won't tell me why. They're supposed to send an email immediately after deactivation providing you the reason why and a link to appeal, and they didn't. So I contacted support, and they made me sit on the phone with them for 50 minutes just to tell me that they can't tell me the reason why, and I have to just go ahead and appeal without knowing why. So my chances of getting my account back, they have my money in that account. I was working. I was literally working, and they deactivated me. This is related. They just punished me for posting about my sexual assault while door dashing. They just fired me, and the police are doing nothing. I lost my job, and that was my only way to make money to pay my bills. Hey guys.
So, what do you guys think, right? Watching this video, it seems bad, right? She got essayed while doing DoorDash. She reported it to DoorDash, and DoorDash fired her, banned her from her account. Sounds terrible, right? Oh my God, I feel so bad for her. Okay. I made a video on this on my TikTok, just explaining that, it's like, it's terrible. That's what happened to her, right? Someone essayed her, right? While she's on the job. And then she was punished for it. I'm like, that is terrible. Women do not deserve to get essayed. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. And, crazy that she's getting punished by it. That's insane. And what I said is that, so this is the result of feminism, right? You put your heart and soul into a job, a career woman, right? Focusing on work instead of, focusing on a man, a husband, and a family. This is what women trade off with. Right? That's what I said in my TikTok. Okay, I focused on the, her losing her job part. So, but I didn't realize how big, insufficient data. I didn't realize how big of a story this would have been. All right, so let's continue, but because look at on the surface by this one video, wow, it's crazy what's happening to her, right? Essayed on the job. So let's listen.
You guys, my account is currently at risk of being banned because I had to explain my story one time, right? They took the video down and gave my account a strike. So I explained my story again and censored the video that I have just so they can't take it down for the same reason. They took it down for the same reason again, and now my account has a second strike. Guess what? If I get one more strike, I'm banned from TikTok. So not only did I get assaulted 3 days ago on October 12th on Sunday, I then lost my job. The police are doing nothing. And if I get one more account strike on TikTok, 3 days ago, October 12th, 2025, I was a victim of SA by a DoorDash customer while I was doing my job as a DoorDash driver. Excuse me if you've already seen this. This is my third time posting this because TikTok keeps silencing me and taking my videos down and giving me strikes. So if I get one more strike, you guys, I'm just letting you know right now my account is going to be banned. So I'm going to try to word this as chill as possible to avoid getting this video striked. So on October 12th, 2025, the DoorDash customer requested that their order be left at their front door. When I arrived at their front door was wide open, their lights were on, and they were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door with their pants and underwear pulled down to their ankles, and they were indecently exposed to me. I got this on video, and I'm not even going to be posting the video clip anymore because I'm pretty sure that's what's getting me the strikes. But yeah, I reported it to DoorDash, and DoorDash did ban the customer, and then 2 days later, DoorDash banned me, which doesn't seem unrelated. I appealed, and they were supposed to respond to my appeal within 7 to 10 business days. They didn't even provide me a reason for my deactivation. They're supposed to send an email. They didn't. So I contacted support, and they told me to continue with my appeal without knowing a reason why. There's an option to select, don't know why I was deactivated, and then you still have to explain yourself. So I did. And within 12 hours afterward, they had already denied my appeal. So I'm really never getting my DoorDash account back. DoorDash deactivated me. DoorDash punished me for exposing my assaulter, and TikTok is currently punishing me for exposing my story time. And this is the only justice I'm getting because I also reported this to the police, and the police are doing nothing. So what? You're gonna take down my videos and give me strikes and just expect me to be like, oh, I just better shut up. I just better sit here and be quiet. I just better not say anything else. I've lost my job, my only way to pay my bills and make a living. I've also gotten assaulted, and the police are doing nothing to help me. So let me just shut up. The videos got taken down. Nobody has to know what happened to me. No, I'm going to keep telling my story. This is the only justice I'm getting, is exposing this man and having posted that video and it has gone viral. Now he can live with shame and embarrassment if people have seen it and knows who he is or where he, you know what I'm saying? I'm the one being punished. He's not getting in trouble with the police. He didn't lose his job if he has one. What's going on with him? Why am I getting fired? Why are my videos getting taken down? And why am I getting strikes? I'm about to lose my account. I was assaulted. I'm the victim. I lost my job. I'm the victim. Right? Is this making sense to any fucking body? 3 days ago, October.
You were the fucking victim? Did you, let's play this again. Let's play this fucking shit again, right? Let's break this shit down.
12, 2025.
I mean, this Dizzy see it too. Dizzy sees it, right?
I was a victim of SA by a DoorDash customer while I was doing my job as a DoorDash driver.
A victim of SA. Sexual assault.
Excuse me if you've already seen this. This is my third time posting this because TikTok keeps silencing me and taking my videos down and giving me strikes. So if I get one more strike, you guys, I'm just letting you know right now my account is going to be banned. So I'm going to try to word this as chill as possible to avoid getting this video striked. So on October 12th, 2025, the DoorDash customer requested that their order be left at their front door.
The order to be left at the front door. Leave my fucking food there.
When I arrived at their front door was wide open, Their lights were on, and they were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door with their pants and underwear pulled down to their ankles, and they were indecently exposed to me.
Where's the assault in that? Where's the assault in that? Someone's asleep, nude, in their own fucking house. Where's the assault? Where's the assault?
I got this on video, and I'm not even going to be posting the video clip anymore because I'm pretty sure that's what's getting me the strikes.
And you recorded him naked. You recorded this man naked, asleep. You recorded a sleeping man naked. And you posted him fucking online.
But yeah, I reported it to DoorDash, and DoorDash did ban the customer. And then 2 days later, DoorDash banned me, which doesn't seem unrelated. I appealed, and they were supposed to respond to my appeal within 7 to 10 business days. They didn't even provide me a reason for my deactivation. They're supposed to send an email. They didn't. So I contacted support, and they told me to continue with my appeal without knowing a reason why. There's an option to select, don't know why I was deactivated, and then you still have to.
You don't know why? You posted this man's nudes online. You doxed him too. She said that she posted his address. She said that she posted this man online. Literally, she posted him online. That man is the victim. DoorDash banned his account for what? Sleeping naked? Literally, she got him banned. He's the victim. She recorded him nude, right? Without his consent. She doxed him, right? She said that she put out his information online. And she got him fucking banned on DoorDash. He's the fucking victim. This right here. Okay? You would think if you watch the first video, oh my God, she was assaulted. Oh my, and then she got fired. So poor her. But when you fucking listen, she recorded this man nude while he was asleep in his own fucking house. Right? In his own fucking house, she recorded this man nude. She recorded him and then got him banned off of DoorDash. He's the fucking victim. It's like, and then you wonder why this whole believe all women is bullshit. False allegation, right? If you listen to the first video, you would assume this man is guilty, right? You would assume this man sexually assaulted her. You would believe this man is guilty. By the first video, you would believe this man is guilty, right? And the comment section did that. Her comment section said this man was terrible. Her comment section said, "Oh, we should boycott DoorDash." For fucking what? Right? False allegation is true. Here, and this is why I'm sorry, why innocent but until proven guilty is the thing. This is why men do not believe all women. This is why. This is shit like this hurts actual victims. And women, and not enough women, the majority of women are not calling the shit out. The majority of women are indulging this insanity. Because shit like this hurts actual SA victims. Actual victims. And this is why. This is why men don't believe that shit. This is why men don't believe this shit. Oh, did you? Did you get SA? She got SA by seeing a man naked while he's asleep in his own fucking house. That is SA? That shit is SA? Are you fucking kidding me? Where women are actually, right? Actually assaulted physically. Okay? They are physically assaulted. Violently assaulted. And this woman is muddling that shit up, right? Mixing that shit up with her bullshit. Shit like this destroys the credibility of other women. You wonder why cops don't like. She said she went to the cops. Right? Another bullshit story that goes to the cops. And then you wonder why police do not believe all women. You say that why don't police believe women? Because of shit like this. Because of shit like this, police don't believe women. Right? How can, like, she come to a police officer and say, oh my God, I saw this man naked asleep in his own house. He SA'd me. Oh, did he touch you? No, he didn't touch me, but he was asleep naked. He assaulted me. Oh, did he, wake up and touch you? No, he didn't wake up and touch me. He didn't wake up and touch me, but he still assaulted me. How the fuck did he assault you?
Explain yourself. So I did. And within 12 hours afterward, they had already denied my appeal. So I'm really never getting my DoorDash account back. DoorDash deactivated me. DoorDash punished me for exposing my assaulter, and TikTok is currently punishing me for exposing my story time. And this is the only justice I'm getting, because I also reported this to the police, and the police are doing nothing. So what? You're gonna take down my videos and give me...
Yeah, the police aren't doing shit because you watched somebody in their own fucking house, right? You recorded somebody nude in their own fucking house. This is, people are even saying this is indecent exposure. No. She exposed herself to him, right? She forced his exposure onto her. She could have just left it on the door, left it on the front door, and just walked away. No, she had to fucking keep on looking. She had to keep looking.
Strikes and just expect me to be like, oh, I just better shut up. I just better sit here and be quiet. I just better not say anything else. I've lost my job, my only way to pay my bills and make a living. I've also gotten assaulted, and the police are doing nothing to help me. So let me just shut up. The videos got taken down. Nobody has to know what happened to me. No, I'm going to keep telling my story. Like, this is the only justice I'm getting, is exposing this man and having posted that video and it has gone viral. Like, now he can live with shame and embarrassment if people have seen it and knows who.
Shame and embarrassment. Absolutely. This is a thing where it shows you that women are absolutely heinous. I'm sorry. Women like this destroys the sisterhood. Women like this destroys the sisterhood.
He is, or where he, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the one being punished. He's not getting in trouble with the police. He didn't lose his job if he has one. Like, what's going on with him? Why am I getting fired? Why are my videos getting taken down, and why am I getting strikes? Like, I'm about to lose my account. I was assaulted. I'm the victim. I lost my job. I'm the victim. Right? Is this making sense to any fucking body? 3 days ago, October 12th, 20...
DoorDash has responded regarding the situation where a driver says she was SA'd by a customer. We take reports of this nature with the utmost seriousness. We want to be absolutely clear. This dasher was not deactivated for reporting a SA. If a dasher ever experiences something that makes them feel unsafe or uncomfortable,
exactly, Mrs. Smith said, modern day deluxe victim.
We urge them to please contact our support team immediately so we can help, as their safety and well-being matter deeply to us. At the same time, publicly sharing videos taken inside a customer's home, especially when personal information is involved, raises privacy concerns and is a clear violation of our policies. In order to protect everyone's safety and privacy, we've deactivated both the dashers and the customers' accounts and are working directly with law enforcement for additional guidance. In case this is the first time you're hearing of this, a TikTok creator who goes by IRL Monster High Doll says that while she was out delivering a DoorDash order, she walked up to a customer's home where the door was open, lights on, and he was lying on the couch with his pants around his ankles, fully exposed. She shared what happened on TikTok, but the video was taken down and she got a strike. Then DoorDash deactivated her account, meaning she lost her job over it. After viewers told her to report it, she did contact police, but apparently nothing's going to happen because the man was inside his own home. She now says she feels silenced. And I just want to add my 2 cents. When she said she had been SA'd, I thought she meant she had been physically harmed. There's been a lot of debate in the comments about whether this actually qualifies as SA. Personally, I think it falls more under
That's the thing where women, I mean, these studies of SA, catcalling is SA, right? Catcalling is SA.
Indecent exposure. That doesn't mean she's not a victim. She absolutely is. She was forced to see something she never consented to, and now she's being punished for it. At this point, I think
she wasn't. I don't. She wasn't forced to see it. I don't believe that.
Her best option is to contact a lawyer. Does she have a case against the customer, or maybe even against DoorDash for wrongful termination? What do you think?
So that woman was not fired from DoorDash for reporting a sexual assault. I want to preface this by saying nobody should be subjected to other people's genitals without consent, okay? Please, before you grab your pitchforks, let me explain the legality behind it, okay? So per the information that this woman has uploaded to the internet, she was dropping off food at somebody's house, noticed that the door was wide open, and a man was sleeping on his couch with his pants around his ankles. She then took out her phone and started recording him in his house and then uploaded that to the internet. She decided to report him to DoorDash over this. They ended up blocking him so he can no longer use DoorDash. And then later on, they ended up firing her, essentially, blocking her from DoorDash as well. And it's not from her reporting a sexual assault. It's from probably this man finding out that she posted him naked on the internet. Because you can't do that, right? Now, to the legality of this, okay? Every crime consists of different elements. And in order to be charged with a crime, you have to meet all of the elements of that crime. In most crimes, one of the biggest elements is intent, right? Like, you have to have intent to commit that crime. Obviously, there are crimes where there is no intent, but you can still be charged with something, right? But that's not what's happening here. This man was sleeping on his couch. You have to prove that he had the intent to harm you in some way, whether it was mentally or physically. You have to prove intent, and it's really hard to prove intent. He is sleeping, right? If she felt the need to record this man to give proof to DoorDash or to the police if she wanted to make a report, that was on her, right? But where she went wrong was uploading that to the internet. You can't record somebody in their own home indecent and then post it on the internet. I just want you guys to think about it if it were the other way. Do you know how many people would be up in arms if it were a woman who was, I don't know, wearing a robe and the robe fell?
And that's the thing where no one is thinking about. None of these comments, right? None of the comments think about what if it happened in reverse? What if it's the other way around?
Open. She passed out after ordering DoorDash, and her door was open for some reason, and it was a man. It was a male DoorDasher who came and started recording her while she was indecent and then posted it on the internet. It would be a 180 flip from everybody up in arms over this situation, right? You have sexual harassment, sexual assault, sexual battery. And you are valid being a victim of any one of those. As tragic as this story is, I think it lacks intent to prove that it was meant to be harmful to her. I truly don't think she would have lost her job if she didn't post that on the internet. I think she should have just gone through DoorDash, and if she felt the need to make a police report, then do that, and she could have gone that route. Because at the time, DoorDash did what they should have done, and that was block him as a customer. They don't have any kind of authority to do anything else there, and if you wanted something else done, then that's when you go to the police. And then they decide whether what he did meets all of the elements of any kind of crime to be charged with. As unfortunate as it is for those involved, there are things that you should not bring to the internet, at least immediately. Like if you reported him to the police and, there was a trial, whatever, like that's just something that you wait until it's all sorted out. Or if you're not getting the justice that you think you deserve, then sure, go further and explain what you need to on the internet. But again, you cannot post people in their homes on the internet like this in their own privacy. So that woman was not fired from DoorDash.
I find it extremely ironic, all of the people in my comment section and the DoorDash driver online claiming essay was not essayed. And I know this will probably get me canceled and it'll rile up a lot of people. She was not essayed. End of story. Stick with me. Watch this.
They just punished me for posting about my sexual...
How a woman who had been essayed should be treated. This is not how this should go down. And I couldn't fathom it. But then I went and watched the rest of her videos. And stick with me for this.
Requested that their order be left at their front door. When I arrived at their front door was wide open. Their lights were on. And they were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door with their pants and underwear pulled down to their ankles, and they were indecently exposed to me.
That was not SA. It wasn't. And if we want to call that SA, then every time there is a public nude protest or a public nude parade that marches through cities and towns or conglomerates in major cities and towns where people out in public are exposed to it without their consent, then every single one of those people can be charged with SA. Fair is fair, right? See, this man was still in the privacy of his own home, seemingly asleep, per your own words. And we don't know if maybe he isn't feeling great. Who knows what happened? Maybe he thought he closed the door and didn't latch it all the way and the wind blew it open. Maybe he's got kids, because those little turkeys do not always close the door or close it all the way. So much fun. Yeah. Now, if he did do it intentionally, great. Charge him with harassment, go that route, whatever. But the fact is, you don't know what happened. He wasn't awake. He didn't confront you. He didn't do anything lewd or lascivious. He was just there and exposed. Gross, yes. Worth filming and then posting online, and then after that, like a day or more later, then making a police report and reporting it to DoorDash? Yeah, I see why they canceled your contract. 100%. See, if you had called and made a police report first, made a report with DoorDash after that, and then had this happen and then shared everything online, I might side with you a little bit more about retribution. But given the timeline and scenario of things, no, you're not the victim here. Sorry, not sorry. So, I hope this reaches the right. I find it extremely ironic, all of the people in my comment section and the DoorDash driver ladies saying that indecent exposure is absolutely SA. But yet when I bring up nude bicycle rides and protests through major cities, oh no, that's not, that's different. That's hypocrisy. Because if you think that seeing somebody naked in the privacy of their own home is SA, but that this isn't, when people in the public are exposed to it.
And you know, if you watch, like, I've seen something like those gay parades things, right? The pride parades, fucking, you know, they indecently expose themselves a lot. So that's crazy, but that's what women support.
Have to see it without their consent. Yeah, we've got bigger problems.
Being mature is realizing that white girl that was door dashing and lost her job because the dude assaulted her. She lost her job for a great reason. Now that DoorDash explains it, that dude was in his motherfucking house in the comfort. And to be honest, when she said it, I didn't really believe her whole story, because it's like, girl, I was suspicious about the door being wide open. They said that dude had a door that was, y'all know how you have like a screen door and then your front door might like pop open when you close the screen? Well, they said his screen door was closed and locked, and it was his front door that was like a little bit open. And she looked in his house, even though his instructions said leave at the door. How the fuck you gonna turn around and say somebody assaulted you when you the one who looked in his house, stopped right there to stay and pull out your phone and then record him? Like, just by the way she got on her crying and hooping and hollering, I just knew that she did something wrong. Because it's like, girl, what the fuck you mean that man assaulted you? I thought she meant the nigga came out his house with his pants down, grabbed her, some shit like that. You was looking in that man's house. And you violated his privacy by fucking filming him and zooming in on him through a screen door. Because y'all already knew, like, DoorDash, they do give you a chance to submit proof and stuff like that. So you actually felt comfortable submitting a video of you violating somebody's privacy when his instructions said sit at the door and walk the fuck off. He didn't have a code on it, so she didn't have to talk to him. just set the food down and leave. And this is what the fuck we be talking about. Y'all be so motherfucking nosy and always minding somebody's business. Now you done minded your business the fuck out of a job. And now it's DoorDash fault or everybody else's fault. What about that dude who you have in your motherfucking phone? If anything, you violated him. That's where the fuck hard-headedness gets you. And then for you to try to play the fucking victim, I just knew something about it was just so dramatic. Like, come on now, because I've DoorDashed before and I actually have an account. Those folks is not going to sit up there and just let you go for no fucking reason. Now, one thing they can do better is when people be reporting you, the appeal process, but now they give you a chance to like drive it off your record type shit. But other than that, I just knew that girl was lying. She said that nigga door was wide the fuck open. He was just sitting there like, girl, bye.
The DoorDash customer requested that their order be left at their front door. When I arrived at their front door was wide open. Their lights were on, and they were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door with their pants and underwear pulled down to their ankles, and they were indecently exposed to me.
I'm just watching other people's their thoughts and reactions to it, so, you know.
In the nicest way possible, what happened to this woman was not assault. It was harassment, and there is a difference.
How it's a harassment? It is in someone else's home while they were asleep. Okay? They were knocked out. People do sleep in the nude. People do sleep in the nude. And we can't, I mean, the person was probably drunk, probably was out of it. So they probably didn't close their door correctly or securely. How's that harassment? Intent matters. Intent matters. And like, seriously, not everything that you don't like, you can call harassment. You can call assault.
If she tries to sue, which I understand, I mean, depending on the state, like I'm in Indiana, it's an at-law, like it's an what's it called? At-law state, whatever. You can be fired and they don't have to give you a reason. That's how it is here in Indiana. I don't know about where she's at. But if she wholeheartedly believes that she was fired and for no reason, okay, that's fine. Sue. But if you are going to sue, your wording matters. That court is going to tear you apart if you say that this man assaulted you when he didn't even touch you. The definition of assault is to be physically harmed or physically touched in a way. This man did not touch her. He was...
And you know what? In observation, in like, if you take a step back, she harassed him, right? I would think women, like if the thing was reversed and a man recorded a woman naked, asleep in her house, right? Asleep in her house, wouldn't that be more harassment?
Buttloads of feet away from her, passed out on his couch with his pants down. Yes, weird. Okay, that's just indecent exposure. Indecent exposure is not assault. If it was, all these rock concerts I go to where the girls are flashing their boobies, I would have been assaulted all those times. No, that's not how that works. You were not touched. You have to be touched to be assaulted. That literal definition of assault, okay? And, you know, I say it as like, hey girl, like if you want to sue, make sure you use the right wording because these courts they will tear you apart if you say you were assaulted when this man did not touch you. I'm just trying to help a girl out. I've commented this on the video as well, and everyone's like, oh my God.
I want to show this because there's like a bit of divide where women are saying that this is assault. Women are saying that this is indecent exposure. Women are saying, I mean, like, again, women are saying, you know, what is this? That this man did it on purpose, stuff like that.
God, how dare you do the victim blaming? Hi, I've actually been assaulted. Hi, multiple times. I was physically harmed, unconsensually. That is assault. What happened to her is not assault. Period, point blank.
Y'all, let's clear something up. That DoorDash driver wasn't...
Oh, we can see the video. I don't know. I question that, right? Was the door open like this or did she push it open, right? I mean, right now, okay, here's the thing where you can't, this is the video. It looks like they're showing a quick clip. you cannot see now. This is the problem where you can't trust women. You cannot trust women. False allegation. She says he assaulted her when he didn't. So could you trust that the door was open a crack, or did she push the door open so she can record him? All right, you can see that. You can see right here. I guess this looks like he's naked.
Y'all, let's clear something up. That DoorDash driver wasn't fired for reporting a sexual assault. She was fired for posting a naked man on the internet. Here's what really went down. She dropped off food, saw the customer asleep on his couch with his pants around his ankles, and started filming him. Then, instead of just sending the video to DoorDash or the police, she uploaded it online for everyone to see. At first, DoorDash actually did the right thing. They blocked the guy from using the app. But later, they ended up deactivating her too. Because you can't post someone indecent in their own home, even if what you saw was uncomfortable or inappropriate. And legally speaking, it's tricky. For something to count as sexual assault, there has to be intent proof that the person meant to expose themselves or harm you. In this case, the man was reportedly asleep, which makes proving intent almost impossible. She absolutely had a right to feel violated and report what happened, but blasting that video online crossed a legal and ethical line. If she had just gone through the right channels, DoorDash support, or even the police, she probably wouldn't have lost her job. Moral of the story, not everything needs to go viral. Some things belong in a report, not on TikTok. Y'all,
They just punished me for posting because you weren't sexually assaulted. Like, look, maybe this video gets me in trouble, but she was not SA'd. Like, I know this video went super viral, and everybody's like, oh, poor dear. Guys, she was not SA'd. What happened was she was door dashing. The person that she was delivering to put on the instructions, leave my order at the door. However, when she got there, the door was slightly open, and she went in the motherfucker's house, and in the house, in this person's own house, this person was passed out with their junk exposed. That's not SA. She wasn't SA'd. It was a person in their own house, not wearing pants, told her to leave the shit at the door, and she said, nah, I want to go in this person's house. And then recorded video in the home of the person who told her to leave the shit at the door. Yeah, you weren't SA'd. You just invaded someone's privacy. You went into someone's house and was upset by what they were doing in their house, even though they told you to leave it at the fucking door. Yeah, you're not the victim. The person you recorded passed out in their own house. They're the victim. You're a creep. They just...
Have you guys heard the story that's going around about the DoorDasher who was allegedly...
there is already said it, right? He had some people did say that, he did what he did, right? He was playing with the meat, playing with his meat and fell asleep. Could happen.
SA'd by one of the customers she was dropping off her DoorDash order for. I've been following it pretty closely. I've been listening to all the videos, and I want to kind of talk about it and see what you guys' opinions are on it. Hi, my name is Stephanie. I'm a criminal defense attorney, specifically a public defender, and I think this is a pretty interesting case study that we should all take a look at. So the story goes that the woman who is the DoorDasher, who has subsequently been banned from DoorDash and has lost her job, the individual male in this case has also been blocked from DoorDash, accepts an order, goes to this man's house, sees that the door is open. Mind you, the request was to drop the DoorDash at the door. She goes to his house, is supposed to drop the DoorDash order at his door, sees the door is open, looks inside and sees this man on the couch sleeping, nude, exposed waist down, okay? He's just chilling, sleeping, naked, okay? He's passed out, and she decides at that point to lean in and videotape him naked, exposed on the couch. She then goes online and she posts the video and says that she was SA'd. This was SA. Okay? Now,
I do hope that there is more to the story where if he did something, he made some, if he pressed charges, that would be funny. That would be funny.
Let's break that down. All right? There is no criminal or penal code law
that I know of, and I do this for a living, that would constitute sexual assault for that at all. Because you have an expectation of privacy in your own home. Indecent exposure requires a public element, okay? Or an intent element. And intent is very specific, right? You have to intend to do these things, which a sleeping man cannot do. I also can't find a way to make the elements of the crime of sexual assault, sexual battery, RAPE, fit any of those factual patterns at all. Now, before you grab your pitchforks and you're like, oh my God, support all women, I get it. This is the problem, is that for this to be qualified as SA, you would have to overturn Supreme Court case history, which is Lawrence v. Texas, which allows for you to do things like privacy acts in your own home. You are entitled to an expectation of privacy in your own home. Now, Lawrence v. Texas dealt with, it was actually a landmark case. It overturned case law before it that allowed for gay men to have sex with one another in their own homes, in the privacy of their own homes, and that they couldn't be held criminally liable for any of that, okay? That allowed and that expanded private acts in private homes and that expectation of privacy in your own home. He's protected by what he does in his own home. She breached that by going into the home, not even going in necessarily, but by recording a private act in his home and then uploading it to the internet. Now, you can feel however you want about it, but criminally, I can't find a way to make these facts and circumstances fit any definition of SA. I can't. But I'm curious on how you guys feel about it. So let me know in the comments about.
Okay, so all of you that are defending this man are telling me that it is perfectly normal, like it's just something that happens where you order food and within the 15 minutes it takes for this food to arrive, you open your door fully wide open, you turn on all your lights, you lay down on the couch, you take off your pants, you take off your underwear, and you fall asleep. Like that's the way you just prefer to sleep. In full view of the door, by the way, you just happen to fall asleep with everything showing. And with the amount of people saying, oh, why didn't she just leave at the door? Let me demonstrate this to you. Okay, there's a door there. It's partially closed. Now it is wide open. Can you see things there when you approach that door? Yes. That is what happens when the door is open. That's how she saw him, because he wanted her to see him. She did not have to enter the house to see him and record him because the door was open. And I think it's crazy that she literally took a video so people would believe her and people still don't believe her.
So she took a video of a man asleep, and to believe her that she was SA'd. The video didn't show her being SA'd. At best, that video showed her that she saw someone naked. Okay, naked in their own fucking house. Okay, so what? I mean, like, some people gotta get over themselves, right? You gotta get over themselves. It's like, God forbid, right? You saw someone naked in their own fucking house. Sucks for you. Okay? It's so terrible for you that you saw someone naked in their own house. Okay. But again, someone naked asleep in their own house. This is I find it funny. So if a man, if this was reverse, would you be blaming, if it was a man at a woman's door opened, right? And he was recording her, he posted online. Would you be blaming the woman that's naked? Or would you blaming the man that's recording this woman naked in her own house? Huh? Let's say it's not even an open door. What if it's like an open window, right? An open window. I mean, a window is really, what if a man is recording a woman through a window, right? A clear window. She's naked. Is that okay? She's asleep naked. Is that okay to record her? I hear no one talking about that. So that's not. Yes, exactly, right? Like Cha said, right? Cha said, So dumb. How would he even know it was a woman coming to his house to drop the food? It could have been a man, first off. Second off, she should be arrested, not him. Exactly. The DoorDash doesn't tell you what gender it is. So, I mean, you tell me he's getting off if a man comes in and check him out? No. He was probably drunk. He was probably high. He probably, got knocked out. You order, you don't remember it. There's magnitudes of reasonings, but it still doesn't matter. You recorded a man naked in his own house. Like I said, if it was reverse and a man recorded a woman naked, would you be blaming the man or the woman? That is the insanity.
Like, she straight up says the door was fully open and everyone's saying, oh, why'd you open the door and go into his house? And there's no way anyone with critical thinking skills thinks he just happened to fall asleep. He was not asleep. Okay, so all of you that are...
I find it funny. I find it funny that, so we are victim blaming. He was not asleep. Okay, so really? So it's okay that, it's like, so we could use those excuses. We can make excuses to fit your narrative. This is why I wanted to see all these reactions, because these are the insane reactions. It is okay to give, if we want to give women the excuses, make women excuses, we will make any scenario up, right? Oh, he wasn't asleep. He wanted this to happen. Right? I literally seen, okay, women beating up men, right? And then in the comment section, he must have deserved it. He must have done something to her. He must have done something to her to deserve it. We will excuse women's bad behavior. Women will excuse women's bad behavior. This fucking stupid ass sisterhood, this feminist mindset, okay? Oh yeah, that's just great. Let's excuse bad behavior. Recording someone naked, posting it online, sharing his information. He's the terrible man. That is the insanity. That is the insanity we are experiencing.
How long it would have took for that DoorDasher to be arrested if it was a man? Yeah, because y'all act like y'all didn't get what I'm saying. So I'm going to ask y'all this way. How long it would have took for that DoorDasher to get arrested if it was a man? Now, let's play the whole rollout, okay? All she had to do was drop that food off, take a picture, and take her happy behind back in that car. But she said that the door was open and this man is asleep in his house. Now, I don't understand where the sofa was. I guess it was right in front of the door. So let's give her all that. But if this man is asleep, and I don't care if he's butt naked from the head to the toes, when she pulled her phone out to record and then try to distribute those videos, what I mean is she tried to send it to DoorDash and then she tried to upload it on social media. If that was a man that pulled up at that house and pulled his phone out and record that lady without her permission, and then try to send it to DoorDash, and then try to put it on social media. Do y'all know y'all been around here talking about boycott this and boycott that? But because she on here act like she's a victim, number one, what is the definition of SA? Because that's not SA. What she's talking about is not SA. This is a woman that recorded a man without his permission and then tried to put it out on social media and was sending the pictures out. I'm going to ask it again. If that was a man, how long it would have took for his behind to get arrested, along with all the boycott y'all would have been yelling about? How long?
DoorDash finally released a statement about what happened with that girl and the DoorDash order, so let's talk about it. So as y'all know, this girl here made a video accusing some man of SAing her while dropping off his food. She says that when she went to his door was open, he was asleep on the couch, and he had his pants down, and you could see very inappropriate things happening. Now, the argument that is happening right now is that, is it considered SA what she came upon? I don't know if I would call it SA, but I definitely would say that it's not okay to walk into that kind of situation. DoorDash did give her access to her money, and I think they denied her appeal, so she can no longer DoorDash. And y'all, DoorDash's sales literally went so low to the point where they had to respond. That's the only reason they responded in the first place, is what I think. It took social media for them to respond to this girl and for them to give her her money back. So I feel like no matter what you want to call what happened, DoorDash is wrong and how they handled it is wrong. DoorDash finally...
So let me get this straight, DoorDash. You're punishing a victim of a crime for collecting evidence that the crime was done to them, and you are giving them a harsher punishment than the person who did it, because he just lost his access to one delivery service and you made her lose her livelihood. Shame on you. So let me get this straight, DoorDash.
What the hell do you want DoorDash to do to the man? And to say she's a victim is absolutely fucking insane. This is why, again, men do not believe victims, supposed victims. Men do not believe women, because so many women just want to be victims. So many women just want to be victims. Vert, what's up, man? What's up? Yeah, I mean, if he could, let's see if he hope he could do it. If he could, let's see if he could do it. What do you guys think? Right? What do you guys think this is SA? Do you guys think this is indecent exposure? Do you think he is wrong? Do you think she's wrong? I want to know your opinion. I just think that it is absolutely ridiculous. She wasn't a victim, okay? If let's give her the benefit of the doubt, right? Door was wide open. The man was butt ass naked in front of her. The couch was right in front of her. Okay. That is not cool. That's disgusting. I get it. But is it indecent exposure? I mean, even that the lawyer woman said it's not really, because it wasn't the intent. He was asleep, because again, there's no sign that he was awake. He was asleep, and it wasn't out in public. It was in his own fucking house. People can be naked in their own homes, okay? People are allowed to be naked in their own homes. So, I don't know. I think that woman wasn't a victim. I wouldn't really call it indecent exposure. I don't really blame that man for anything besides maybe he should have been more sober. But yeah, definitely, I don't think she's a victim. I think she could borderline on the the abuser, or the one that he's probably more of the victim than she is. But what do you guys think? Passport. I agree. All right, let's do some Kendra G videos.
It's so late.
All right, so let's do some Kendra G videos. Let's do some Kendra G reaction videos. I always like to do some Kendra G videos, right? After seeing other crazy ass women.
From Atlantic City. Well, I'm in Jersey, South Jersey, but I'm at a casino. Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
41.
41. Do you have any kids?
2.
2 kids. Oh, you're at the casino right now.
Right.
How old are your kids?
22 and 18.
Wipe your phone off for me.
Well, wipe my phone off. Wait.
Yes.
All right. Here. We good?
Are your kids by the same? That's better. Are your kids by the same guy?
No, my first is 22. She's by my high school sweetheart, and my second is by my ex-husband.
Okay. When's your birthday, Carrie?
3 weeks exactly, April 9th.
So is that an Aries?
Yes.
All right. And what do you do for a living?
I'm an RN. I'm a travel nurse.
A RN travel nurse. She's in South Jersey, 41,
Yeah.
RN travel nurse, 2 kids, 28, 18, is Aries. What kind of man you looking for?
I'm looking for a man that is for me. I don't want a man that's for everybody. I need somebody that's like, stop blowing the smoke on me. Look, she over here vaping and is blowing this damn smoke on me. I need a man. I need a man that's for me. You know what I mean? I don't like a man that everybody knows. So I need somebody that's honest, somebody God-fearing, somebody that's, you know.
Another fucking woman that's asking for a God-fearing man. You are 41, 2 kids by, I think she said 2 kids by 2 different men. And yet you have the audacity to ask for a God-fearing man.
That's marriage-minded. I was married before, so I want somebody that's, you know what I mean? Like, just really like about to be like just me and him in our own little world, doing our own little thing.
You were married before, most likely you divorced, and then you want a God-fearing man.
With no drama.
Okay. What's some deal breakers for you?
Smoking weed every day, smoking cigarettes, dishonesty. I don't want to die bod because I don't have a bomb bod. You know what I mean? So, yeah, like somebody that's like, I just don't want no bullshit, Kendra.
Okay, can he have kids already?
He can have kids. They got to be grown kids.
What's the age? What's the youngest?
15.
Oh, excuse me, 15. Do
Right.
they gotta be in South Jersey?
No, I like to travel.
Okay. How much money the man gotta make?
Over 100,000.
Over 100K?
Yeah. Is that too much to ask for? Shit, I make good money, so he got to make good money. So together we will make great money.
Here's the thing, and women get mad when I say this. It's not too much not too much to ask for. It's just that the man that makes 100K doesn't care about your money, and he has a lot of options.
Right.
So he has to be a man that desires you. And not saying that there's not a man that makes 100K that doesn't desire you, right?
Right.
But does he desire you and only you? Are you open to an open relationship?
No, I want my own man.
Okay.
That's gonna want me.
That's just gonna want you. Did you have? When's the last time you've been in that dynamic?
What dynamic?
The old man that wanted you.
My last relationship was 4 months ago.
Why did it end?
Because he was on some bullshit.
So he didn't want you then. He wanted something else too then.
No, he wanted a fucking allowance, and I was like, "Bitch, I'm not your mother." Right.
So he wanted you to pay him.
Right. He wanted me to pay for dick, and I was like, "Nah, I'm good." Right.
So you make 100K yourself?
I make over 100K. Yes.
That's the unfortunate problem you have.
Right.
Because
so when you
So your money's meaningless. Your money's useless. So you're saying the man wanted you to pay for things, and you wouldn't want to do that. So showing you're another example why women's money is useless. It's meaningless. Who gives a shit if you make how much money you make? Great, you make over 100K. You don't use it on him. So it's useless. And this is why would a man that you desire, that probably most women desire, why would he pick you? Why wouldn't he pick a 21-year-old, a 31-year-old? Why? You are no different than the younger women. You are probably even worse. You are more expectant, lower value. Right? You're older, you're more grizzled, you're more jaded, you're more combative, you're more expectant, lower value. You're not prettier than you were when you were younger. That's the insanity of a lot of women.
When you
this is the poison of feminism, all right? Now you become strong, independent, you have your money, great. So what? Right? You being strong, independent, you making you having your money doesn't add value to you. Women can never understand that. Your money does not add value to you. Right? Whether you make, I don't know, 30K or over 100K, you are still the same type of woman in a man's eyes. Right? It means nothing. It doesn't add more value to you because at the end of the day, you still expect a man to pay.
a man that makes less than what you're making, then it becomes a problem. He sees what you're making. He thinks that, you know what I mean? Oh, she got money, so whatever. But I'm not. I ain't never paid for dick, Kendra. I'm never going to pay for dick. So.
Oh, no, I'm not. Listen, here's the deal. I'm not.
Hey, look at that. You're still single. You're repeating it. This is the thing. Only women do this thing, right? You think you repeat the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. Guess what? That's insanity. You never pay for a date. Great. You're still fucking single at 41. When dating for women is easy, yet your results are always negative, what does that say?
I'm not telling you to pay for a penis either, to be clear, right?
Right.
I'm not telling you to pay for penis. I had a very emotional conversation about the data and which I learned, right? So I'm not a relationship expert. I'm not a therapist. All I am is a professional journalist that hosts a dating show that I've been hosting for 2 years now. And with the data that I learned, it's more difficult for women to find a man that makes that amount of money to be faithful. You can potentially date a guy that's gonna make what you have and more, but if you ain't, but more than likely, he might want to sleep with other women. So then you have to ask your question. You have to ask yourself the question: would you tolerate that? Then you might find a guy that will be faithful, treat you great, but he may not make as much as you. Does that matter to you more? He can be faithful, but he's not going to make as much. So the unfortunate thing, and I say this because the type of black man you would want, I'm assuming you want to date a black man, right?
It really doesn't matter. I mean, I'm Jamaican.
Okay. You're open?
Right. No, I mean, I'm open. I'm Jamaican. So, like, being relatable to a man in the Caribbean is very important to me. But I'm not, like, I wouldn't be like, oh, no, I wouldn't want to date a white man. Like, it's not, you know what I mean? It's not a deal breaker for me dating a white man. I've dated white men before. About the money situation, like, if he's willing to do what needs to be done, I don't mind helping somebody. Like, I'm a nurturer, so I don't mind helping somebody. But if he wants to feel entitled to what I have, because I do have everything, I don't need a man necessarily for anything. I've always made more than the men that I've dated, because I've always been a go-getter, you know what I mean? So I find that when I date men that make less money than I do, like, they feel entitled to what I have, which I don't appreciate, because you didn't get me to where I'm at this point. So when I'm dating somebody, I want somebody that's gonna build with me, even though I'm already built. I don't mind helping somebody.
You're 41. It's like, seriously, saying that you want someone to build with you or whatever, absolutely idiotic.
So real quick, you're a beautiful girl. I'm assuming you dated men that made over $100,000, right?
I've dated millionaires, right?
Okay, so why didn't those relationships work? What was the challenges you had with dating millionaires?
They were too busy.
Okay.
Right.
And were they sleeping with other women too?
No, I find that they just didn't have time. They were too busy making money.
But you still want a man that is going to be in that way.
I need him to do both.
Have you ever found that?
That's why I'm here.
He doesn't exist.
He can.
Because a man that makes a lot of money is going to be a busy man.
He
How
can
else
be
is he going to make a lot of money and not be busy?
Kendra, I make good money and I'm not always busy. You make time.
Man.
You make time for what you want to make time for.
Has that happened?
Don't do that. That's why I'm here.
That. Listen, I'm trying to ask you the question because my thing is, you know this already. You make a certain amount of money. You told me you dated millionaire men.
Right.
Don't try to change the wheel.
No.
What you gotta decide is what are you willing to accept, right? If you want a millionaire man or a man that makes a certain amount of money, certain things come with that.
Right.
So if you want to accept that, then go that way. There's no judgment, but don't ask for the millionaire man.
Again, another example of it's never enough. It is never enough. This is the thing where women don't understand, where for a lot of men, if they have a certain mindset, it's very it's very singular. Okay, it's very a tunnel vision thing. If he's focused on making money, he's gonna be focused on making money, right? You are on his timetable. You are on his time schedule. When he has time for you, he'll have time for you. When he doesn't, he doesn't. Right? You make time for when you want to. Not the same thing. He will make time when he wants to. This is the problem. You want him to make time when you want to. That's the problem. That's the problem a lot of women are facing. You want him to make time when you want him to make time. That's not how it works. A man that's like that, who's on his grind to money, he's not gonna. He's not a fucking like, oh, I'm gonna bend to you. No, you bend to me. You follow my lead. And this is the problem with these older women, right? These older women, these career women, these masculine mindset women. No, you want me to follow you? Fuck that shit. Right? No, you follow me. Right? You're not my leader. You're not leading this relationship. You're not leading my life. Either you join, if you enter my life, you come on this ride with me on the passenger seat, or you don't. Here's a woman that she wants a man to be in her passenger seat.
To act like the guy that makes 50K. They're different people. The 50K guy might be faithful, but then he wants money from you. You don't like that either, right? And I get that. I'm not saying you should like that. What I'm trying to challenge you to do is be honest with what you have experienced. I'm not telling you anything that you haven't experienced yourself.
Right. I'm not looking for a millionaire man, though.
So what are you looking for? A man that makes your amount of money?
Right. I want a man.
You dated that, but I feel like you've dated that man too.
I want a man that's motivated.
Okay.
Right.
So money doesn't matter no more.
What's that? No. It does matter because I like to do things. I like, you know what I mean? I like to go out. I like to travel. And travel
so a
is
man
not
that's going to be there for you regardless if you doesn't have the money isn't important?
Say that again.
So if a man is going to be there for you, but he doesn't have the money you make, is that important to you?
If we're dating and it's just me and him, I don't mind helping my man. That's not a problem for me.
Okay. When was your last relationship, Carrie?
4 months ago.
So why did that end?
It ended because he wanted what I had.
He made less money than you, right?
Right. And
okay, so that was the deal breaker.
Right. He kind of felt like he was entitled to the money that I had, which if you were.
And that's the thing, right? Red Door said it. Some women are, you know what? You should just give up, right? You're asking for rare men. You're asking for rare men. And to be honest, you might not qualify for rare men. Or at least you don't qualify for the men you want. And obviously, it doesn't seem like she's qualifying for the men she wants.
Being a good man, you shouldn't have to ask for what I have because it would just be given to you.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Okay.
Do you have kids?
Yes.
You can have kids.
Yes.
You don't want no more kids, right?
No.
Okay. All right, Carrie. This is Carrie. What's the age range you want to date now?
35 to 50.
35 to 50. This is Carrie, South Jersey, 41, is an RN traveling nurse. She has 2 kids, 28, 18. Are you done with having kids?
Yeah. No, my kids are 22 and 18.
22?
22 and 18,
22,
yes.
I apologize.
Right.
22 and 18. Same dad?
No, my daughter's with my high school sweetheart. My son is with my ex-husband.
Oh, you was married. When did you get
Yes.
divorced?
I got divorced in 2011.
Okay. All right. And then she's an Aries. Okay. Why do you think you're single, Carrie?
I think I'm single because I'm a little picky. I'm very straightforward. I don't take a lot of bullshit. I'm very loyal, sometimes to a fault. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm rocking with you, I'm rocking with you. If I'm not, then I'm just not. So that's it. Like, I'm very honest, sometimes brutally honest. And a lot of men can't take that.
Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm just a very nurturing person. Like I said, if I am for you, I'm absolutely for you. I'm very loyal, very committed, and I'm Like I said, I've been a wife before. I like to be a wife. I like.
But you also have been a divorcee. So really that doesn't really that doesn't help, okay? I guarantee you most likely she's the one who divorced. Um Loyal. I mean, you're 41 and you're single. Saying you're loyal is kind of weird in my opinion sometimes. But whatever. It's not original.
Like to be just me and him in our own little world. You know, just it's just us. And who don't want a Jamaican girl? Like, why not? We cook, we love. Like, it's you know what I mean. It's good stuff. Anybody that's ever had a Jamaican woman, like they know what it is. He said, "I'm not a true Jamaican." What does that even mean?
I think you're a true Jamaican.
Listen, Kendra. Me tell you something that Jamaican. Tell anybody where I chat about me and a real Jamaican, tell them go suck out their mama straight. Right. Suck your mother. That's what I said. Simple as that. So whoever is talking about, oh, she's not a real Jamaican. No. Right. Like, seriously? Why am I not a real Jamaican? Because
Poor man, you're crazy.
I'm single? What does that even mean? I saw somebody said, oh, Jamaican women like money. I don't like anybody's money because I have my own. I don't need anybody's money.
I know
I'm
you
on
don't need
here.
nobody's money.
Right, I'm on here because I just don't want to be single. And I'm like, oh, I like Kendra's show. I'm like, so let me get on. Why not? And I was happy that you was on in the middle of the night. So I was like, here we go. You know what I mean? Like, why not? But these people, I'm going to have to read these comments and comment, like, after.
No, listen. And I apologize if I'm coming hard on you. But I think after
You're not. I like your questions because it brings clarification. It's fine.
Well, I
It's
just
not a
think
problem.
I think women in general, and something I had to learn myself too, is
Right.
you got to start. The unfortunate thing is this: in hosting this show, when a guy comes on that makes a certain amount of money and is attractive, he hits me the next day and says, Kendra, I had 2,000 women hit me up. So if a guy has 2,000 women, he gonna pick what he wants. He gonna get exactly what he wants. If he got
Right.
2,000 women. Now, I am a girl's girl. I have plenty of women up here who I think are beautiful, educated, well-spoken, quality women. They don't ever hit me and say, I had 2,000 men hit me up. It's a different ballgame. So I just feel like sometimes the type of guy that you as yourself would date, when you make it about money, you change the ball game. I think you should make it about character, because I think the character of a guy should be more important to you, and y'all can build together, and
Right.
you can help make him make that money. But when you lead with the money, you're leading with something that you told me yourself. You told me yourself you dated these type of men, and it never worked out in a long-term situation.
Right.
So maybe at this moment, money shouldn't be the first thing. It should be about the character of a guy. And that's something that you should focus on. If you
Understandable.
want companionship.
Right. Understandable. That's understandable.
That's all I'm saying.
Right.
And I just want,
That's understandable.
and I know that everyone's saying, I don't want no broke guy. Okay, so don't have a broke guy. Have a rich guy you're going to share. Like, what do you want me to do? Do y'all not see what's happening? All the rich
Right.
men know. All the rich men know every woman wants them. You think because you have a degree, he's only going to sleep with you? Are you silly?
Right. Never.
He's going to
Never.
sleep with plenty of women. And there's no judgment. I'm just saying, whatever you decide you want, accept it. Don't
Right.
try to change him to make him something that you know he's not going to be. I think
And that's the thing where I never understand a lot of women, right? Particularly nowadays. They are not selecting men based on character, right? Based on personality, based on morality, based on principle, based on who he is inside. They don't pick men based on that shit. They pick men based on how he looks, how tall he is, his charm, his wealth. Cool, great, whatever you want. But then only to find out that these superficial traits don't pan out, right? He doesn't care about you. He doesn't have time for you. He cheats on you. He lies about you. He lies to you. He abuses you. Surprising that you pick men on superficial traits, right? You pick men on superficial traits and they do you dirty, right? They were actually terrible men. This is why I've said to men or women, right? I will say this to men as well. Do not pick women just based on how they look. Of course, men love beautiful women. I love beautiful women. But at the end of the day, beauty only goes so far. Okay? I believe, in my honest opinion, the more beautiful a woman is, the less she focuses on anything else about her, right? She probably has shitty personality. She probably just, so much about her is shitty. Because her beauty is what carries her. So she don't need to worry about anything else besides that, in my opinion. So I'd rather have a woman that's a 5, that's, decent. I'm not barfing when I see her, right? I'm not like, I'm not absolutely disgusted. But she has an amazing personality. I will fall deeply in love with that than if she's like a drop dead 9, right? She's a 9, an 8, a 9, a 10. No, I mean, that'd be great. But again, that probably won't last because she has a shitty personality. She treats me like shit. That's not good. I'd rather have the basis of personality and then everything else is only a plus.
I think you're awesome, but I'm also a person that doesn't have a penis, right? Most women. Okay, but I appreciate you. Let's give your IG. Anybody that disagrees, you're welcome to come on. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. You can definitely come on and share your opinion. But in the meantime, let's get your IG. Just your IG.
No, I guess that's it for that one. What do you guys think? I think this is the problem with a lot of older women. They're gonna fail because, in all honesty, a lot of these women don't understand. You are now competing because the man you choosing, which is now that man is the prize. This is why a lot of these women don't understand. You are making the man the prize because you are picking rare men, and most women are picking the same man. So if most women are picking the same man, he's rare, and most women want him. That essentially makes him rare. Makes him the prize, makes him the desirable one. While all these women, they're not the prize. They're just the same as all. Like, oh, I'm loyal. I can cook. I can clean. I'm nurturing. Yeah. You and every other woman, right? Every other woman say the same thing. So you are no better, no different than all these other women that says all these other shit. So great. You're not original. So, your money means nothing. So really, all he's judging really is like whatever he's interested in. He has the pick of the litter. A lot of these women don't realize that, again, you have to follow him. He doesn't follow you. And that's the problem. You have to make it worth it for him to be with you. He doesn't have to make it worth for him to be with you because, again, he's the prize. He's what women desire. Not you. A lot of these women don't understand that. Let's see. You know what? Let's end out on this, right? Let's end out on a police cam video. Okay, I think it's fun to end out on this. It's a little bit different, so we'll play it out. All right, so let's end out on this police cam video. I think this would be fun to watch. I watched a little bit on TikTok, so I didn't get to see the full thing, so it might be fun. Let's check this out, all right? We will end out the stream on this video.
2024, police were called after a woman was caught on Walmart's surveillance cameras stealing.
10-4. There is a New York plate
King George Nora parked in the fire lane.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that it's illegal to do a DNA test in Jamaica and in France. But that is absolutely heinous. If that's true, if that is true, that is absolutely heinous.
Hello. Hello, ma'am. What do you have right there between your legs?
An unopened bottle of Espolon.
Okay, and where did you get that at?
I got it from a friend. I have also Prosecco.
Okay.
Rum.
So what did you just take out of the store at Walmart?
Excuse me?
Okay, so they just called us and their loss prevention witnessed you and has you on video taking stuff out of the store, okay?
Taking what out of the store?
Merchandise out of the store, all right? So I'm going to have you, yep, so go ahead and set those down for me. I'm going to have you step out of the vehicle, okay? So all the produce, all that kind of stuff on the floor over there, where did that come from?
Algae, Schnooks, and this I've had for a day.
Okay.
Again, unopened.
Okay, all right. So go ahead and step out of the vehicle for me. You can, if you want, you can roll the window up and turn it off, okay?
I'll turn, I have no...
She sounds drunk. And she's driving the middle of the day. Looks like it's the middle of the day. Sounds drunk. And she's driving. She's behind the wheel. That is kind of crazy.
All right. Do you want to roll your window up? We're gonna step inside for a minute, so that's why I'm allowing you.
Why
to roll
are
your
we
window.
stepping inside?
Because we're gonna go see loss prevention. How much have you had to drink?
Me?
Yes.
I haven't taken anything. Everything is unopened.
Okay. All right. We're gonna step inside, okay? It's not an option right now at this point. We're gonna go inside, okay? So you can either walk in peacefully, or we can walk you in there, okay?
Here's the deal. The reason that we are here is Walmart Loss Prevention called us and said that there are some items in here that you did not pay for. That is why we're here.
I stopped. Okay. Stopped.
That's why we want to walk you in there and see what's going on.
Omni, what's up, my brother? What's up? You missed a lot. Right? The stream was already 3 hours long. I did an early stream, so you missed a lot. I'm about to be ending out on this video. Just watching a police cam video, right? For fun. I think it's usually fun. It's entertaining watching the police cam video, so
No.
You on the road? Well, it's all good. It's all good. I get it. Life.
I'm from New York. I'm not, I don't have my receipt. I have my digital receipt if you guys want to see that instead.
Do you have a digital receipt?
I do.
Okay.
It's from my sister's card.
Okay. Is it on your phone?
Yes, it is.
I'm going to grab your phone.
So hold on. I've been here counting and budgeting and all of this stuff, and now you guys just pulled me up. I could have left. Like, what's the problem?
Well, again, the problem is loss prevention is saying that there are some items that you did not pay for.
What items?
That's why we want to go inside and talk to you.
What we're going to figure out.
No. I would rather wait for my attorney. My sister listens to.
Okay.
I'd rather
Why does all these people have attorneys? I find it crazy.
wait outside. Bring your.
I've never even. I don't even have an attorney. Why is every time you see someone on these police cam videos, they all have lawyers and attorneys?
Supervisor, everything.
So he is the supervisor.
You are the supervisor.
He is the supervisor.
So you witnessed me take things.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
That is what Walmart is. That is what we are here investigating.
Okay.
Walmart is the one. The Walmart associates are the ones that are saying.
Which Walmart associate? Because
We will gladly show you if you just walk in there with us.
No, I'm not walking in anywhere because I have no. I'm a behavioral analyst.
Do you have your ID with you?
Behavior analyst?
Do I have my ID? I have a New York State ID. My Illinois ID is coming in next
Okay,
week.
can I have your New York State ID, please?
Absolutely not.
Okay, can I get your name?
No,
Okay.
I don't feel.
At this point, you have to give us your name, okay?
Why
You
is
don't
that?
have a choice.
Because you are the suspect of an investigation.
How am I a
Listen,
suspect?
let me finish. If you refuse to give us your name, you will be arrested for obstructing. Okay?
If I refuse to give you my name, you are arresting me.
That is correct.
For?
That is correct.
For obstructing.
Obstructing what?
You're obstructing
Your
our-
identification.
Yes.
You're not telling us your name.
Why would I need to tell you my name?
Because we're investigating a crime right now,
What's
and you
the
are the
crime?
suspect in the crime.
Why she's repeating everything over and over again? That's what it's like. You either drunk or extremely stupid.
What's the crime?
I just told you, the crime is retail theft. That is the crime that we are investigating.
Can you please tell me your name or give me your ID?
I can wait. My sister lives.
No.
Cannot wait. You can either. This is the last time I'm going to tell you. You can either give us your name, or you are going to be arrested.
Arrested for what?
For obstructing a police officer. I'm giving you a lawful order to provide your name, and your birthday, and your identification.
Legal partner.
No.
All right.
Okay, and then what's your middle initial?
No middle initial. Traditional.
What's your date of birth?
I'm going into the car to get you.
Just tell me your birth year, okay? Okay. 140, copy 1. Last of common, first of.
My birthday just passed. My cousin just gave me some credit to get me some stuff so we can celebrate my late birthday. All right. Oh, Midwest is.
Do what? Yeah. I think so. Or did he leave? Did he leave? Okay.
B. Lewis. Can I have your name, please? J. Wolf. What is your full first name, please?
Officer, yep.
Officer Wolf. What is your full name?
Officer Wolf.
B. Lewis. Okay. O'Fallon PD?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this because of the sexual harassment I claimed across from the neighbor?
I have no idea what you're even talking
All
about.
right. So it's an Officer Voltron. He did the whole thing. I'm the only.
I'm going to need to see your ID, okay?
I don't have it.
You don't have your New York ID with you?
I have my New York ID.
Did you try her out of New York?
Huh?
I'm talking to somebody else. Copy.
I have my bad motherfucking wallet. Give me 1 second. Yes, it's expired, but I just
I'm
went
not worried
in for.
about that.
I went in for an Illinois license.
Okay.
I know I have like unregistered tags. I have my whole thing. I have not.
140. Copy 1 by file out of New York.
Voltron. I'm sorry. Can I? Yes. Sir. Are you remember? I was going to say. You remember? Where I technically assaulted a older guy and he had pictures of my sister and my niece. Okay, all right, just checking. This has to be. I have the receipts. I have my sister. She can come down here.
Okay.
She lives on.
So we don't need your sister, but you said you have the receipts. Where and what are the receipts for?
It's a digital receipt for Bacardi.
Okay. Hey, Vote Train, you want this?
For Bacardi. This I got at a gas station. This I gotta get it. This I got at a gas station. Everything is unopened. I got this yogurt. This is for me. Stomach issues. My niece, she's a vegan, and under bra.
Okay. So, here's the deal. Do you have a receipt from Walmart from the information?
I have a receipt. It was a refunded receipt. My sister has it. That's why I said my sister will come and bring the receipt. I exchanged it, and then I walked out. I'm cleaning my car, and then you guys pull up. I have no qualms about you doing your job. Like, I get it. I don't want to go back inside. I don't want to go back inside simply because if a loss prevention person, if it's the same guy or woman that was looking at my butt and making inappropriate comments, then no, I don't want to. I'm from New York. I don't need all
so what's the description of the person who is looking at you and making inappropriate comments?
Both men and women.
Well, give me a description. Physical description.
Medium, black. Well, I can't say black. She was mixed.
Okay.
And there was, look.
All right. So at this point, we're gonna need to go in there. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm not going back inside.
Okay.
I have done nothing wrong. I lived here for 9 months. I have nothing. I have a Walmart card. I have, look.
Okay. And I'm trying to be as nice and respectful as I possibly can.
And I appreciate that. And I appreciate that from all. Like you.
Okay.
And I appreciate that from all of you. Okay. I am not a hot-headed, crazy. Y'all are just doing your job. Like it's fine, but nothing's open. Like I was, I'm drinking. Like.
Okay. So. We'll get to that portion when we get to that portion. Right now, I just kind of want to figure out what's going on here. Okay.
Sure.
So, to make that a little bit easier, if we could walk in there and talk to them.
No. Once I walk into that establishment with the stuff, and then it doesn't matter whether my cousin comes in with her MasterCard and then just yeah.
What? Why would your cousin have to come back with her MasterCard and
cousin, sister? My cousin.
You said cousin. But
I did say cousin. Okay. I have a million cousins.
Okay.
I have one sister that I live here. Both foul.
Okay. All right. So why would she need to come back with her MasterCard? What's going on with that?
Because I was using it on my phone.
Okay.
Sometimes I'm from New York. Like sometimes it.
I got you.
I'll wait until y'all people come out with the footage. Y'all can confirm the footage, and then I can go out here. Other than that, I'm not going anywhere. I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay. Do you go by any other names?
What?
Well, I'm just asking. Do you go by any other names? Okay. Any other legal names that would be associated with your driver's license or anything like that?
Polis.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to hang tight right here then, okay? My supervisor's inside getting video footage and seeing what's going on in there, okay?
So, here's the deal. Watch the video, okay? It has you in the store picking out the alcohol, right? And then leaving the store without paying for a thing. All on video. That's where we're at. So, right now you are going to be detained for retail theft. Okay?
So go ahead and turn around for me, okay?
That's where we're at.
Go ahead and turn around for me.
Can I?
We'll talk through everything here in just a second, but go ahead. I need to put you in handcuffs, okay?
Okay.
All right, so put your hands behind your back for me, okay?
At least she's cooperative, so that's great. But it's weird. Like, she sounds drunk, or she's just weird. Because she sounds drunk. And like, it's kind of like, seriously, if they have you on camera, I mean, sometimes I find it like, I can never understand the criminal mind because I guess I'm not one, but it's like, if they say they you know, there's camera, there's a high likelihood that you did it. So you could have saved yourself time because you, I mean, come on.
That's all right. If you sit back, I'm gonna reach.
No, go ahead. Nah, you.
You know, I wanted to check this out because I didn't know, because she sounded weird. She sounded drunk, but she's actually, you know, the whole thing was quite easy. I mean, she wasted everyone's time. She knew she did it, but she just sounded drunk and you know, weird. So I thought it was gonna be more exciting. It's not. She was weird, definitely.
Just, you know, this is also. I'll see my phone real quick. Jesus Christ, I've been in the back of these shit since I was 17.
All right, I'm gonna turn up the air real quick, okay? Just so you get some air back there and you don't get too hot, okay?
That's good.
They ended up charging her with retail theft. Is it pretty embarrassing to give all of those different stories to these officers, knowing that Walmart has cameras to show what she did as proof? Share your thoughts below.
Yeah, I thought it was like, come on. You knew you were caught. What a waste of time. What a waste of everyone's time. You know, and I thought she was weird, right? That's why I didn't know what's going to happen. I guess I was hoping for a little bit of craziness, but I'll give her credit, right? I'll give her credit for credit's due. She was very compliant towards the end, you know, nothing crazy. So, it is what it is. It's, but you know what? It's a great video to show that, you know what? Not every case is crazy. But again, it is weird that she sounded drunk. She sounded really weird with how she's talking, but I don't know. It was okay. Nothing bad. All right, guys. You guys are amazing, right? I love you guys. That is it for tonight. I want to thank you, everyone. Please check out my other videos. Please like, comment if you could, share if you could too. Anything you could do to help me spread the word. But you know, even watching it is great, right? All you guys are amazing. I love you guys, right? Omni, thank you, my brother. Poor man, I love you. Red Door, you're amazing, my sister. Right? Dizzy was here. I love you too. My sister. I love you, girls. I love you, ladies. Right? You ladies, amazing women. Artie, I love you. Vert was here. Cha, thank you. Big Bars was here. Mrs. Smith, I love you. I mean, I'm not on his Discord, but I mean, that would be, I mean, I probably should do that too. I don't want to promote my stuff on other people's things because I feel like that's sometimes uncool, but you know. Let's see, any other shout outs I could do? RM, my brother, thank you for stopping by. Steve, I love you guys. You guys are amazing. Anyone else I should shout out? Antics. Elk was here, right? Elk was here too early on. Elk was here. What? With his different name, right? The Jefferson Starship. Anyone else? Jeremy. Big ups. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Abyss was here. A lot of people was here. I love it. I love all these people who just jump in to say hi. You guys are amazing. Thank you. You guys are amazing, right? That is it for tonight. I love you guys. Thank you. Have a good weekend, right? I hope you guys have a good weekend, okay? So, you guys are amazing. Later, guys.